Card Livestream. It's Sunday night, aka Monday morning, and we're here to open all the Pokies. Woohoo! What's up, Brian Locke? Oh my gosh, look at that Charizard. There's so many Pokies out there. Man, look at that Charizard. He's so Charizard-ish. What's up, Andrew Schmidt? He says, hey, mister. You know what's funny, guys? There's this order of bulk that I have to ship out to a guy. He bought he bought some bulk. I put them in those ETBs, and then I sell them for like $20 a chunk. And he bought a few of them, and I was putting it together, this ETB order of bulk. And I found an old little box of bulk that I'd put together from a long time ago, like almost a year ago at this point. And this was when we very first started selling XY Evolutions. And you know what was crazy? I wouldn't even remove the reverse hollows back then. So I'm looking through the bulk, I'm like, oh my God, this bulk is like a treasure chest. So I was kind of plucking out some of the reverse hollows. I found a reverse hollow Pikachu in there. I'm like, oh my Jesus. I had no idea back then how expensive XY Evolutions was going to get. So speaking of the price of XY Evolutions, I'll be raising the price by about $1 after tonight, okay? So not really much of a price difference. It'll just go from $29 to $30. And that's because I believe that, you know, well, I've sold off a bunch of them, so I have a lot less left. And there will be a point where I'm completely sold out of these packs. And I have to restock, and it's going to probably cost me quite a bit more. Tyler says, any reverse Mews? Well, like the Lily Pad Mew, very unlikely. Back then, we would have treated that as a hit. But I think what we were doing was similar to what I was opening at the time, which was like Unified Minds. Similar to them, we thought that the holographic cards weren't really too valuable at all. You have to remember, this was a time when Pokemon cards in general were just much cheaper, okay? Logan Paul hadn't done his thing yet. So this was a time when we treated all holographic cards like they were basically valueless because you could get them super cheap. And then later, the value of the Pokemon cards kind of exploded. Not just evolutions, but all sets really went up in price. You want to be smoking pot. He's smoking too much pot. Hold up, mister, you're getting Prism? Hold up. That's right, it's coming soon. You can get onto a reserve list if you wish. From my understanding, the Prism boxes are super expensive. And I think there's like 10 packs per box or something like that. I was actually shocked at the price on them. So, you know, I said, I would like to offer Prism cards. However, if we do this, there's got to be some kind of reserve list for them, okay? So we'll have, it's just a experiment. I'm not very good with the sport cards, but people seem to like them. We opened a lot of them last night. Smitty says, Mister, in an attempt to motivate more people to get a jab, Dems have launched a new slogan, vaccines be bussin'. It's bussin'. Let me go ahead and turn up the volume on this. All right, so we got some music playing in the background. It's bussin'. Brian Locke, he's got the snipe. Mister, open yourself an Evo pack to start the stream. Okay, do I have any more Evos? Okay, I was wondering if I had some more behind me. Let me go ahead and open one pack to start the stream. This is by far my favorite set. I really feel like it's a very special set with a lot of opportunity in it. Not for me, though, for you guys, because as you can see, all I pulled was one Pokédex. And the crazy thing is, I'll still grade it. This Pokédex trainer will be graded by me. Okay. One trainer Pokédex. And an early mine sweep for you guys, okay? Good luck with your pulls tonight. I don't know if people have much money left to open up packs, but somehow you guys always come back and open lots more packs. It always surprises me. By far, my favorite place to be at this time. Thank you very much, Mr. Alexio. Hey, mister, I didn't realize yesterday was your birthday. Thank you so much, Mr. John. Yeah, it was my birthday on April the 3rd. So we celebrated it at the beginning of the night and at the end of the night again. So 2 streams I celebrated it. Today, or technically Sunday, was also my wife and our anniversary. We've been married for 3 years now. And we've been together for, it's either 7 or 8 years. I actually have lost track. So I'll wait for her to tell me. We met in college. And we didn't get married until we graduated. So we met in the first year of college. We stayed together the whole time. We had a lot in common, actually. And then once we were out of college, briefly after we were out of college, we then married. So it's either been 7 years or 8 years. I'm not 100% sure. I think we spent 1 year out of college where we didn't marry. My anxiety keeps causing my chest pain. It's annoying as heck. Anxiety? Mister, have you tried smoking pot? It heals everything, keeps you younger, fixes lung cancer, keeps you motivated and ambitious, and also drops your anxiety levels. Mr. College to mess around, not find love. Yeah, I mean, when I entered college, I was already, what was I? Was I 25? I was 25 when I started college. Remember, so I was homeschooled and I left home when I was about 17. I kind of just ran away from home. And I spent years getting ready to go to college. I think I joined when I was 24. I think that was the actual age I started college at. So I was starting college at 24 years old. So I was already a little bit older. I'd already been through life a little bit. And I'd already had relationships in the past, so I was already familiar with relationships. And I was ready to find someone. And of course, she was a really good pick, too. So, you don't want to be dating around when you find somebody worth marrying, right? Why own stuff when you can just lease it? I know. Why own stuff when the government can just lease it to you? I'm taking a hit. I used to take CBD. I just smoke the tweets now. Mister, why does your voice sound way deeper? LMAO, am I tripping? Oh, there could be a reason for that. Depending on the time of the day, your voice can be deeper or it can be higher. So maybe it's just that time of the day. I don't know. Mister, how many packs are in the NBA Prism? I believe it's 10 packs per box. And I ordered quite a bit of it. 3 more days until I get my Master Ball. Wow. All right. So we've had some nice questions and answers. You guys can ask me anything you want. Are you a boy or are you a girl? Cancelled. Do you guys like my title? Can we get Mega Metapod with Super Heart Attack? That would have been nice. I wish that Nintendo would pay attention to the things that the audience really wants. Do you like CGC Slab more than PSA? No, I wouldn't say so. They both have... So the CGC slabs, they seem more like easier to see through. Whereas the PSA slab, it looks... Their brand's very strong. So the PSA slab, I think, is a bit better. But one is blue and one is red. So part of it might be what color you prefer. I happen to really like red. So, I'm going to pick red. Please say hi to Liz. Hello, Liz. How was my nap? Oh, you caught me. I was napping. My wife and I had a big, delicious pizza for dinner. I was like, what do you want to eat for dinner? She said pizza. So we got Papa John's. Day of Reckoning for Papa John's. So we got Papa John's, and then right afterwards, we felt so lethargic and full that we fell asleep together on the couch. And then I woke up with like back pain because of the position I was in. And I was like, what are we doing? Let's just go lay down in the bed. So we lay down in the bed, and then I woke up at like 12, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm late. Did we get the garlic sauce? Of course. Yes, you can't have Papa John's without some of that garlic sauce. So I'm probably 10 pounds heavier now. Stuffed crust. Mister, do you think Steam Siege will explode in price in the future? I'm pretty sure it will, considering it's the most affordable XY set, and when we get older, we would go back to the nostalgia of it. Yeah, of course. XY Steam Siege is going to go up in price, just like every set from the XY era will go up in price. However, it's always going to be a cheaper set than the other sets. So, when you see the price of XY Evolutions double to like $2,000 a box, you might see the price of XY Steam Siege double to $600 a box. So, and that's what's so interesting about collecting cards as a form of, let's say, investment. It doesn't really matter. The price of the item doesn't matter as much as the rate of change in the price. So you can buy $100 cards or one $100 card as long as both piles double in price. You see what I'm saying? So as the investor, you're very interested in the rate of change. Now, the truth is, in my opinion, some of those cards over time are going to go up in price a little bit faster than their counterparts from the same series. Do I think Steam Siege is going to go up as fast as the others? No, I don't think it will. However, if you can get Steam Siege at the right price, if you can get it rather cheap, then it might be currently undervalued. And that's really the question you're often having to ask yourself is what is overvalued, what is undervalued? I, for example, think that Evolutions right now is undervalued. That's why I'm all about Evolutions. So XY Evolutions undervalued, and we'll expect to see the price on it go up down the road. It's got 5 Charizards in it: Lily Pad Mew, Full Art Mewtwo, Full Art Dragonite, Reverse Hollow Pikachu, Reverse Hollow Charmander, Flying Pikachu, Surfing Pikachu, and just more. I mean, there's holographic Zapdos, holographic Gyarados, holographic, there's Machamp, Hitmonchan, Clefairy, Chansey. There's, what else is in there? Misty's Determination's in there. Brock's Grid is in there. So there's just so much in the actual evolution set that I don't see how it couldn't go up in price. Did you guys know I opened some of it myself for my birthday last night? I put it on TikTok and then I saved the rest of it into my drafts so that I could post it later. Mister sounds like he's selling a luxury car named Evolutions. It's got front wheel drive, heated seats, air conditioning, 4-wheel. I don't know. Mister, would you trade me a box of Evo for a fossil pack? No, I don't think well, maybe. Is it a sealed box of Evolutions? If it's a sealed box of Evolutions, I would be open-minded to that. You could contact me about it. What about XY Roaring Skies? We've got some Roaring Skies right now. I think that it's a cool set because it has the Rayquaza in it. It also has those full art reverse hollows. So those are pretty cool too. It's not a bad set. It's just that usually in a let's say in a series or generation, there's always like one set that's a bit better than the others. Right now, we see that the Flash Fire set with all of its Charizards is like, isn't it like $6,000 or something like that now? Whereas Evolutions is only $1,000 a box, which is nuts. And I just don't see how it maintains that. As long as people keep opening it, it'll reach a point where there's not enough of it left. And the craziest part about it is you're not even going to pull a lot of 10s out over time because the printing issues with the set is going to keep the value of the 10s low. So you have a chance to pull a 10 if you're lucky, but those will maintain their value too, which means in a way for collectors it was not overprinted. Isn't that really interesting? Really great set. Geez, I'm here to what? All right, let's go ahead and open the PayPals. We're going to find that list and see if anyone wants to open up some Pokemon cards for tonight. It's 12 minutes into the live stream. That's enough time to, let's see what we've got. There are some people who want to open Pokies tonight. I'm very impressed. Mr. Adam Woodcock is the first one. He wants 2 matchless fighters. Mr. Adam Woodcock. By the way, we're sold out of XY Breakthrough. I opened a little bit last night. Don't worry, for those of you who wanted to open more of it, there was not a single good pull left. I didn't have much left, and I decided I'd open it for myself for my birthday. Sadly, you guys picked out all the good ones, so I got burned there. But let me see. XY Breakthrough. We're going to mark that as sold out. Let me update the description. Should have said that earlier. All right, Adam. 2 matchless fighters. Adam Woodcock. Did your parents know they named you that? Oh my gosh. Did your parents know they named you Adam Woodcock? Let's see what we got. Jesus Christ. I'm going to change my last name to Giant Dick. Double cold packs. I'm so sorry, Mr. Adam. We'll move on to the next order now. Brian Locke. Hello, Brian Locke. Brian Locke says, 1 live custom booster and 1 fossil custom. I have a bag. How brave of you, mister. There was only one other person in the fossil tonight, so now we're going to have 2 people in the fossil. You got it, Brian Locke. And good luck. Boop. Wait, we'll put it in the front so you keep track of how many people are in there. Now, 1 live custom booster. You're in luck, mister. The very first custom booster is actually a pack of XY Evolution, so you got it for 20 bucks. Mr. Brian Locke, let's see what you pull. Oops. I dropped this too. That's why they put the very good card in the middle, not in the front or the back. And I'm afraid this is a little bit of a cold pack. It is just a Leaf Energy. I'm sorry, mister. Leaf Energy. Let's see what else is in the pack. Brock's Grid, Kakuna, Tangela, no luck. That's a very cold pack. That's too bad. Brian Luck. I'm sure there'll be some better evolution pulls if we keep going. It always works that way. Mr. Brian, you got a nice big bag. You could probably get... you're pretty close to getting the $2 live shipping. You're pretty close. John Ailman. Mr. 1 Evolutions, I have a bag. Mr. John Ailman, are you ready? XY Evolutions tops my list as the #1 set right now. Speaking of which, you pull Full Art Mega Blastoise and Reverse Hollow Magikarp. You also have that non-hollow Pikachu. Crazy, right? Mega Blastoise Full Art. What a great pull. There we go. Now, John Ailman. Can't remember what we did with you last. So we have Juan Garcia's on the table. You're going to be right here. Haha. There's that Mega Blastoise. Let's flip them around. Unfortunately, this one's a little off center, but you know, we pulled some full arts earlier and they were very well centered. So I was hoping yours would be well centered too. We pulled some full arts that looked like they were going to be 10s not too long ago. Julian Smith, 2 NBA Hoops, I have a bag. You got it, Mr. Julian. Is it Julian or Julian? Might it be Julian? Mr. Let's see what you get. Mr. Smith. He's opening 2 NBA Hoops. You know, I'm really impressed at how popular the basketball cards have been. So there's obviously some basketball fans on this live stream. And that's why we're opening up the NBA Prism cards. You ready? Here goes. All right. Channing Frye, Dennis, Ryan, Rodney, Chris, Derek Williams. He's got the right name, Derek, right? Andrew Wiggins and Zach Levine, Double Trouble. Okay, that's a hollow card. Set that to the side. You have, is it Avery? Avery Bradley, Sean Livingston, and for your rookie card, Niles Turner. Mr. Niles. That's pack number 1. Let's try pack number 2. In pack number 2, we have DeMar, Urson, Trey, Chris, Derek Williams again, Sergey, I think it's Sergey, Manu, end-to-end, Damian Lillard. Is it Lillard? You know, that's your special card. They seem to have 2 cards in every pack. Special card, and at the end, you've got a rookie card. He says, that's not a rookie. Here's Nicola, Maurice, and Walter Taveras. Walter Taveras. Woo. He says, that's good. All right, let's see. So Walter, Damian, Niles, and Andrew Wiggins. Damian Lillard, one of the best players right now. This one right here, Damian Lillard. And let's look up this card number. Does it have a card number? Card number 8. All right. Card number 8. You know, I'm curious. I'm always wondering about these. Let's see if there's a graded version of this card up for sale right now. Maybe there is, maybe there's not. Damien? You know, I just don't see one for sale. Let me go check the completed items. I don't see one under completed items either. So you might have no competition. If you were to grade this, no competition. Yeah, he doesn't show up at all. That particular card doesn't show up. However, if we scroll through the Damien cards, it looks like there's all kinds of Damien cards out there, and they're ranging from $100 to like $2,000. Jesus. So, yeah, that might be very gradable. Very cool, mister. Is the reserve list for the NBA Prism like a box break? That's correct. Your name will be saved, and then it'll go into a like a box break. Okay, who's this for? This was for Mr. Julian Smith. He says, I have a bag. Let's find your bag, mister. Julian or Julian? I don't know. Here we are, mister. Very nice. Next up, we have Jeremy Helmstetter. He wants 3 live custom boosters and 4 battle styles. Woohoo! 4 battle. All right, we moved him over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 wig packs. Wow, that's really expensive. All right, good luck, Mr. Helmstetter. We've got Slugma, Bisharp, and Meowstic Drapion. I'm afraid no hot pack there. Don't forget to click the like button. Oh, that's right. Let's get that like to 100 likes, guys. One simple click, and I'll activate the massive Pokemon card giveaway. I'm just kidding. Although I thought about that. I thought about different types of giveaways we could do for fun. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mr. Helmstetter, you need to make up for your pulls in the live custom with the battle styles. We've got Hollow. Pack number 2. Well, there's a Necrozma. It's got me a little concerned for you, because if you pull a Necrozma here, I think your odds of a hot pull actually go down a little bit. Tower of Waters. And Honchkrow. Woohoo! That's for Jeremy. So how you guys feeling tonight? You guys ready to go back to work Monday? How many of you guys are going back to work Monday? How many of you guys get to stay home and relax? Jeremy. My wife and I got to get ready to move. We were talking about maybe selling our car and trying to buy a truck even. We realized it could be hard to sell our car out there because it's not very populated out there. It's kind of a small population. I'm on a job search. Work today, have tomorrow off. Open packs tomorrow all day. Are you telling me to open packs tomorrow all day? Buy an Escalade. Mister, I'll help you move. I work in 5 hours. I'm sleeping in my work clothes. I work from home, so it's the best of both worlds. Get a U-Haul. Well, we're thinking we should get a truck because, you know, if you move out to the middle of nowhere and you got dirt roads and gravel roads and you want to hook a boat up and all that stuff, you might want a truck for that. So it would make a lot of sense to have some kind of large vehicle that can tow things if you're going to live on the side of a lake. The other thing is our car's getting pretty old, actually. Just do instant transmission. Only work Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm always never working. I'm a politician. When you buy pack, do we not get non-holo rares? That's correct. So your bulk will be set aside unless you order live shipping or a bulk box. Okay, so those are your options for keeping your bulk. Brian Timber. Hello, Brian. He says all Yugi, 3 Phantom, 3 Vortex, 3 Max Gold. I have a bulk box. Could you tell me how much room I have left in my bulk box? Mr. Brian Timber, you never have to worry about how much room you got left in your bulk box because you got infinite room in your bulk box. Isn't that nice? So, 3 Blazing Vortex. And 3 Phantom Rage. 3 Max Gold? Where am I going to get Max Gold? Ooh, let's go find some. I think I have to open some. Alright. We got Max Gold over here, kitty. We got Max Gold at home, kitty. Mom, I want to go out to eat. Ah, Max Gold. Ugh. Kitty, what am I going to do with all this Max Gold, kitty? All right. Oh, I've got a drink out. Let me have a sip of this drink. Okay. Ta-da! Maximum Gold. Oh, that's bright. So this is for Mr. Brian Timber, who's opening lots of beautiful Yu-Gis. All right. You ready? Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. And 9. All right. It's so easy. You ready, Mr. Brian? Pack number 1. Dogmatica Genesis. What? Here we have Fabled Andraith. Wow, that's kind of a short name for Yu-Gi-Oh! Here's Ancient Warriors Rebellious Lu Fang. There you go. There's a long name. Blazing Vortex. Pack number 3. Ooh. Eldritch the Mad Golden Lord. Wow, what is that? It's got like a universe over him or something. The Mad Golden Lord, huh? Okay, Phantom Rage. We're looking for Zeus. Here's Mutant MO5. Dual Avatar Fists. Ooh. And Raid Raptor Phantom Knight's Claws. What a name, man. Such a long name. Get a 4-wheel drive, mister, if you get a truck. All right, I'm getting a truck. He says that's true Hulu. What? All right, maximum gold, right? You get 2 pulls with maximum gold. First pack is Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. He's so spooky. And Super Polymerization. Oh, my God. Super Polymerization. Looks like it shouldn't even be on here. Pack number 2. It's for adults only. Harpy Feather Duster and House Dragon Maid. Ooh. Some Yu-Gi-Oh! Waifu cards, huh? And pack number 3. Elemental Hero Stratus and Cosmo Dark Destroyer. No Blue Eyes White Dragon, no Dark Magician, no Red Eyes Black Dragon there. So hard to pull those out of Yu-Gi-Ohs. I have a Neo Revelation pack. All right. What? Mister. Let me go ahead and twist this. Whoa, TGC My Hero. Have a nice day. What's up, Akash? How's it going, man? Akash. Yu-Gis. That's right. Brian Timber. You've opened quite a few Yu-Gis, Brian Timber. Any Charizards in the Yu-Gis? Yes, multiple Charizards if you look hard enough. Okay, there we go. Do I sell graded cards? Sort of. You can find them in the live custom boosters. I do sometimes have prices listed on them, but right now they sell so fast and I have so few left, they haven't been for sale. Okay, Mr. Brian Timber. Starlight Charizard. That's right, we need a Starlight Charizard. So, Brian, am I going to find your bag up top? Where am I going to find Brian's bag? Brian Kranis. He says it's up top. Thank you very much. There's a Blue Eyes White Charizard. That's right. Box number 2. Is this it? Haha, Brian Timber. Boop. Okay, let's see who's next. After Brian, we have Mr. Samuel Aguayo. He says 1, Evolutions. Mr. Samuel, let's see what you got. Professor Oak. I'm sorry, mister. That's a tough pack just like me, mister. I got a tough pack, you got a tough pack. We're in the same boat. Okay, I didn't see anything in the bulk. And we're going to go ahead and find your bag, Mr. Sam. Mr. Sam. Steven, Sunghan, Samuel Aguayo. You're up top, Sam. Yes, you are. All right. Professor Oak. Mr. James O'Brien with the large order. Wow, James O'Brien says, hey, mister, I want 36 XY Evolutions and then live shipping. I have a box. 36 packs. You got it? Give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. Gotta go get some. What are you looking at? You giving me faces? Okay, this is the fun entertainment right here, brought to you by James O'Brien, who's opening up a whole box of XY Evolutions. I'm very aroused. We'll start by counting the ones we have available on the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So that's 21. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. We've got 31 here. Whoops. Bad charger. We need 5 more. Oh, kitty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that should be a total of 36. Now, what we'll do is we'll carefully organize them and count through them real fast. This is 1. You know, it might be easier to snip this from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Good. Those are all positioned real well. Oh, I lost count, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is that right? Okay, and then 2 more packs. So this will be the first half of it. You know, it's funny, you'll count out loud, and then your brain will hold on to that information. But if it doesn't have a very clear memory of the visual counting of the item, then it can actually feel like a made-up memory. 1, 2. All right, we're going back through. We're going to open up the first 18 packs in the pile, and then we'll open up the next 18 packs. For Mr. James O'Brien. Thank you, Mr. James. This is very exciting. We want to try and find base set Charizard as many times as we can. Hopefully 2 of them, right? It's possible we pull none of them, but it would be pretty crazy if we pulled 2 of them. Other really good pulls would include the Lily Pad Mew. Lily Pad Mew, I think, is one of the best pulls in this set. You could pull, other than Charizard, what are some other interesting pulls? Of course, the Mewtwo, the Dragonite, the Full Art Venusaur, and the Full Art Blastoise. Those are all really solid. Kind of strange opening those from the bottom, but they were positioned that way, so I thought I'd go ahead with it. I don't actually like to slide the cards around inside too much. All right, pack number 1. Pack number 1 for Mr. James O'Brien, and Here Comes Team Rocket's in there. Very cool. So we're starting out with the secret rare. You're going to keep all your bulk as well, right? So there's Onyx. And here's the Here Comes Team Rocket. That's a pretty off-center Onyx. Hopefully they're not all that way. All right, pack number 2. Oh, I got to stop doing it that way. We like it to be a surprise. Polyswag. So the Polywag isn't as off-center as the Onyx. Pack number 3. There we go. That's better. Oh, there you go. See, like, that's such a hot card. And look at the centering on the Mewtwo. The Mewtwo centering is, like, near perfect. See that? That's excellent centering. So this is the card that matters, and its centering is good. And I'm not seeing any white dots, so that's a strong pull. All right, Mewtwo. Very nice. Reverse Holo, Zapdos, and Magneton in the same pack. Now, I don't know how gradable the Magneton is. People aren't big simps for the Magneton, but the Zapdos maybe. Sure. What do we have here? This is Gyarados Reverse Holo. You're getting all the good Reverse Holos right now. Zapdos, Gyarados, Mewtwo. Very nice. What's this? This is just going to be Fairy Energy. Nothing too crazy with the Fairy Energy. Here's Magikarp. There's actually quite a few people who are Magikarp collectors. Did you know that? People like Magikarp because he's just a fish. And I hear is actually popularly collected in Japan. Magikarp. A fish that turns into Gyarados. Over here we have Rattata. What's up? Something wrong? Why did you unsub for my OnlyFans? Mary! Oh, I'm so sorry, Mary. I had to unsub. Quip caught me. Let's see. I had to create a secondary account. A fake one. We're going to go through and look for any secret rares now. This is the first quarter of the box. Okay, so in the first quarter of the box, you get one secret rare. The Here Comes Team Rocket. Secret rares are actually pretty hard to pull. If I remember, when we would go through whole boxes of XY Evolutions, you would get somewhere between 2 and 4 secret rares in an entire box. You know what? I know this is for you, and we're going to live ship it right afterwards. Let me just set this to the side now. Let's get through the second half of the 18 packs. So, we've got Switch. I just flipped the Switch. Here it is. Oh, that was Arcanine. I thought maybe it could be Charizard. Arcanine Reverse Holo, and right underneath them is a Raichu Holo. Raichu, you're supposed to be Charizard Holo. All right, beautiful Raichu. Poliwag. Here's a beautiful Poliwag. Starmie. Oh my gosh, Reverse Holo Starmie. Duo. So this is kind of how it goes. You kind of cycle through every possible card in the set, and then eventually it's Charizard's turn. Oh, mister, what a great pull. A fantastic looking Reverse Holo Pikachu with good centering. Check the back of the card. Good centering and no white dots. That could be a 10 at PSA easily. That's going to be a moneymaker. Let me go ahead and toss this over here. Unless there's some kind of print line that I didn't detect right away. Here's your Mega Venusaur, which goes with the pull as well. That was a hot pack, huh? Okay. Oh, and there's a full art Mewtwo as well. Such a fantastic pull. Let's take a close look. Centering is not bad. Okay, it's a little thinner on this side, though. So hard to get perfectly centered cards, isn't it? Well, that's what's interesting about this set. You know, if you're talking about Burning Shadows, every hit card in Burning Shadows is going to be off-center. In XY Evolutions, not off-center. With the Burning Shadows, it's going to be miscut. With Evolutions, although many of them are not 10s, some of them actually are 10s. So that's what's so interesting about it. So if you open enough of them, eventually you start running into a few 10s here and there. And since those are so hard to obtain, they actually end up going for more money. And this helps compensate for the price of the packs themselves. So there's kind of a balancing act. There's Seal and Ponyta Clefairy. Now, my music just ended. Now I'm going to stop and reset the music, okay? Come on, Clefairy, don't fight me. Make sure the commercial doesn't play right away, too. There it goes, commercial. It's just a YouTube commercial. We don't mind the YouTube commercials. You know, I was talking the other night about how I was rewatching The Price is Right from like the 1980s and the 1970s. And you know what's so interesting? The commercials, there were so many of them. You would watch like 2 minutes of TV and then 5 minutes of commercial. And then another 2 minutes of TV and then 5 more minutes of commercial. There was more commercial than show. How did they get away with that? They must have just had a monopoly on Showtime, daytime television. They just must have had a monopoly. Nobody was competing with them, so they're like, yeah, just play as many commercials as you want. Music break, it's halftime, that's right. Okay, let's see what Mr. James O'Brien got out of the first half of his booster box so that we can see what we hope for him to get out of the second half. Excuse me. Mewtwo and Pikachu are definitely the highlights. What else we notice is he pulls quite a few of the rare holos. Pernita, Seal, which is good. Here's Mega Venusaur. Mega Venusaur is kind of a hit, right? Starmie, Poliwag, Raichu, Arcanine, Rattata, Mega Pidgeot. Magikarp, really nice. Gyarados, Zapdos, Magneton. This Mewtwo is definitely a hit. He looks great. So, no Charizard has come out, but you've pulled a lot of the other characters, and some of them look really nice. Now we need to open up 18 more packs for Mr. James O'Brien. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we're just going to trim these up. Yeah, you've gotten both of the Mewtwo's. This set's so good. You know, think about it like this. They made a whole set just for Mewtwo with Sun and Moon Unified Minds. Same with Shining Legends. If you think of Shining Legends, which is a very popular set, if you think of Shining Legends, there's a Mewtwo set. It's got Mewtwo in it, it's got Mew in it. XY Evolutions is one of those sets that can have 5 Charizards in it, 5 different Charizards, and still contain 2 different Mewtwo's and a Mew. So it's a Charizard and a Mewtwo set. Isn't that wild? Think about that for a second, guys. So this continues to be at the top of my list for the most underpriced set based on the value that you're given. XY Evolutions. And yes, it is a struggle to pull a 10 out of here, but when you do, what you should do is charge a good price for that 10. And if there's PSA 10s of this set on the market and you don't think they're at a very good price based on the pull rate, go nab them because they're probably underpriced. All right. There we go. Which, in my opinion, it's better to open the packs, and I'll tell you why. Your odds of pulling a perfect 10 Charizard out of XY Evolutions is low. But is it impossible? It's not impossible. I had guys return to me and tell me that their Charizards that they pulled on this channel came back as a 10. And they were thanking me, and they were like, oh man, I'm so lucky I found you. So even though there's some 10s already on the market of like, let's say something else. Let's say like Pikachu. What you're really hoping to pull is the 10 Charizard. So give me a moment. Let me go grab some penny sleeves. I'm nearly out. If you pull just one of those 10 Charizards, which is very hard, but if you did pull it, that's a big deal. Or 10 Lily Pad Mew, I don't know. All right, here we go. Whew. We've got Poliwrath. You're pulling all the rares, mister. Poliwhirl. Oh, man. Look at that Poliwhirl. Hands on the table, mister. That's right. Vulpix. You know, what really impresses me is just how well-centered most of these are. And we're not seeing print lines on these. This is some high-quality packs I've obtained. Centering on the Vulpix is close to a 10. We've seen a few slide by that really definitely look like they got a good chance at a 10. Here's Machoke Me Daddy. He's a 10. But I don't know about the card. Guys with this haircut have a 100% chance of stealing your girl. Here's Nido King full art. Wow, you're pulling like all the rare reverse hollows. It's really cool. Take a look at that. See? You might have a chance at 10 on this. Take a look at the centering real quick. Take a look at each corner. Okay, corner looks good. How about that corner? And that corner. Flip it around. You know, what concerns me is maybe like the corners have some perforation. Perforation? Is it perforation? Might be perforation. I don't know how they treat that on corners. Here goes. Next pack. Magikarp. Mr. Pulling the Magikarp. Okay, another Magikarp comes out. Kakuna. Of course, we have to have PSA 10 Kakuna. Who could live without this? We've got Staryu. Giovanni for PSA. We've got Caterpie. Ah, and look at this. There's the defective rare cards, huh? So we're running into those again. Now, mister, we need to pull you a Charizard soon because we're running low. No, I've not seen a Charizard. Here's a Venusaur Spirit Link. It is possible to have an unlucky round with no Charizards in it. Let's see what we've got here, though. Yeah, we're in the last quarter, so I'm hoping we pull you one. We're looking for secret rares. Nidoran. You did well pulling the full art Mewtwo. And you've actually been pulling pretty well. But we would certainly like to have a Charizard. All right. No secret rares in that bunch. Just a reminder, because I told this to Mr. Brian Nowak. He ordered a whole box too. A full sealed box of XY Evolutions does not guarantee a Charizard. Because we've opened many sealed boxes. And you would typically expect something like, in a whole case, you would expect one reverse holo and one holo Charizard in a whole case. And then you would expect maybe like a full art Charizard, a Mega Charizard, Charizard EX. But you could get a box that had none of them. So we hope that's not this case. There's a full art Pidgeot. All right, so here's Potion. We hope that's not the case ever. We always want a Charizard. I'm always rooting for you guys. Okay, full art Pidgeot. How's he look? He looks pretty good. Next pack. Rattata. Oh my gosh, mister, you did it. How many packs can you give me for one set of OnlyFans content? I'll give you everything. Here's Tangela. Oh my gosh, Tangela. Get out of here. You're supposed to be Charizard. Tangela. We're looking for Charizard right now. Here's Blastoise. Spirit Link. Oh, we're down to just a few more packs. Don't give up hope. Blastoise. Spirit Link. Machamp. Oh my gosh. It's not over till it's over, though. Let's see. Pack number 3. Or how many are left? There's 3 left. Oh no, Nido King break. Uh-oh. 2 more packs. Come on. That's far-fetched. Oh no, mister. It's all down to the last pack. Now, could a Charizard be in the last pack? It certainly could. I've seen it happen. Come on. Oh! I told you not to give up. Charizard Reverse Holo. That's right. Every spot counts. Look at that. Brandon's got the ice-cold face. You got it too early. There he is on the very last pack. I told you it's not over until every pack is opened. Pack number 36 was the Reverse Holo base set Charizard. Congratulations, Mr. Brian. Let's see if we can pull out a secret rare. Every pack counts. Every single pack counts. That's why you can't celebrate too early or be disappointed too early. You know how many times I've seen that? Opening cards for the last 2 years for other people. Seen it many times. It's not until that last pack comes out, and then you can be like, ah, darn it. All right, so no more secret rares, unfortunately. I think your pulls overall were pretty good. I would have wanted more surfing and flying Pikachu's, but the pulls that you did get were pretty good because instead of pulling a lot of the common and uncommon reverse hollows, your pulls tended to include the rares. And so that's really not bad, because I think the rares will go for more money. So like Farfetched as an example, in this set, he's considered a rare, but in the original base set from the year 2000, he's not. He's just a common uncommon. So let me find some that I think are pretty good. I think the Magikarp and the Nido King. Here's your Poliwrath. Okay, here's the other pile. Pidgeot, of course, Mega Pidgeot, Mega Venusaur, Mewtwo, Pikachu, Clefairy. Now, of course, these are naturally more rare than the reverse hollows because these only come from heavy packs, right? So that's why they go there. Here's a Raichu, Arcanine. Here's that Magikarp again. Gyarados, Zapdos. You know, Magneton's not very popular. We'll throw him in there as a joke. Mewtwo, here comes Team Rocket. Look at this very off-center Onix. Didn't we think maybe this Onix would... we were hoping that they weren't all this bad. They weren't. They were not. There were plenty of well-centered cards in here. So you've got this chunk here, but then you also have this chunk over here, with the best card, of course, being the Charizard. Look at this Mewtwo. Such a fancy pull. Here's Zapdos. See, that's what I'm saying. Look at this. Mewtwo, Zapdos, Gyarados. Right off the bat, that's already really cool. Here's the Arcanine. He is a little off-center, unfortunately. You didn't pull Raichu reverse hollow. You pulled Raichu hollow, though. Clefairy's okay. Pidgeot. Pidgeot's a bigger hit as a full art, but not as a part of the reverse hollow. Same with Mewtwo. Very cool. This Pikachu. Now, Pikachu is going to go behind Charizard because he's that valuable. Okay, there we go. Nido King as well, huh? Let's get the Nido King in there. So these two are really good. I like the Mewtwo as well. Zapdos, Gyarados, Nido King, Arcanine. Very nice, mister. Woo! I'm happy for you. I'm glad you picked up that Charizard, because I was going to be disappointed if we didn't get it, and I'd have to tell you that's how it goes sometimes. It's a little bit better of an outcome than that, huh? So for shipping now, I got a good shipping plan for you. We're going to ship you out priority mail, and all that's going to fit into an ETB. Mr. James O'Brien, you didn't already have some other stuff on the table, did you? I'm going to check real fast. That was fun, huh, guys? That takes a little while to get through. That was a big order, wasn't it? Thank you to James O'Brien for all the support he's shown, and a lot of fun seeing his packs. Jesse, Jared, Jesse, Jason. Pulling one reverse hollow base set Charizard like that, it was actually, again, quite normal. That's basically the pulls you would expect out of a sealed booster box. You'd expect pulls just like that. Just like that. All right, let me close this. And I'll go ahead and print you a label. And we'll go ahead and choose priority mail. Still waiting for you to cut my golden Pokemon money. Mary, I can cut it in half if you really want me to. I don't remember where I said it, but I'm sure I'll run into it when I start shipping. When I start packing. Just placed an order for a Burning Shadows booster box. Can't wait till it comes in. Mister, you want some Burning Shadows? Why didn't you say so? Oops. Okay, I'll be right back. Careful not to drop any of it, right? Could easily drop it. And I need an ETB. Here's an ETB. I got ETBs everywhere. ETBs coming out of my ears, man. All right, we want some padding in the box, of course. We're going to put the hits right in the middle, where they are safest. And let's see, we'll put a few cards on each side of the box on the inside as well. Some bonus protection. ETB sealed. Now I'm going to wrap the ETB up in cardboard, as I do, for standard ETB shipping. And tape it up. Hold your ears. James O'Brien, your pokey cards are on the way. What an exciting ending that was. Kitty, I was on the edge of my seat. And look at me, I only pulled a Pokédex today. What? All right, there we go. Okay, back to the list. Now, somebody's been waiting a long time. His name's Eddie Petty. He says, I want a spot in the Prism Reserve. You got it, Eddie Petty. Now, this is not Ultra Prism we're talking about. This is NBA Hoops Prism. Happy belated birthday. Oh, thanks, man. Not just my birthday. My wife and I, today, or technically Sunday, we just had our 3rd year anniversary married. Ooh. Now, that's some real boomer stuff. Married. I thought men are supposed to remain single. She's got to take half the money and the kids. So let's see, what is this for? I'm going to write Prism down here. I thought men are supposed to stay single. Just remember, guys, when you're married, you get a tax break. Ooh, government incentives. Now, Dustin says, yo, mister, 2 matchless fighters. All right, 2 matchless fighters. 2 English battle styles. Mary says, you're married? Simp. I know. He says, I have a bag. Am I getting any baseball cards? Right now, I don't have any plans for baseball cards, but, I mean, that could change. Marriage is a government conspiracy perpetuated by the boomers. Sneap. Hey, you know, if you find somebody who wants to live with you for the rest of your life, might as well marry them because you get the tax benefits. The trouble is being somebody worth staying with your whole life. I hear that that's pretty difficult. All right, those are cold, Mr. Dustin. I apologize. Let's see these battle styles real fast. Cacnea. And... oh, Karina's Focus Rainbow. Woohoo! Congratulations, mister, pulling the Rainbow Rare out of the box, and it is Karina's Willpower rather than Mustard. So we have been lucky with Battle Styles so far. We've pulled nothing but good stuff out of Battle Styles. We've avoided Mustard. We've pulled, is it 6? Is it 5 or 6? I can't remember. We've pulled 5 or 6 of the Tyranitar Alternative Arts. We pulled, I think, 3 of the Karinas. Okay, this goes to Dustin Carpio. He says, I have a bag. Dustin Carpio, Darren, Dontrell, Dylan, Francis, FP, Damson. Happy Easter. That's right. Yesterday was Easter as well. You know what that means? Half off candy tomorrow morning or today or whatever. Here's Dustin Day. Hey, wait, that's Dustin Day. We got a Dustin Day bag. Dustin Jones, Demetrius, Devin Malloy, Fang. Dustin Carpio, you say you got a bag, huh? Dustin Robertson, Destiny, Dylan, and Foster. I didn't see it. Maybe you're up top. Let me check up top real fast. Dave, Edwin, Drake, Dustin Carpio. In fact, you were up top. Mr. Dustin, we'll keep you up top. Why not? Our Dragon Ball Z packs from the horrible movie. That's right. I got the horrible, worstest, most terrible, no good Dragon Ball Z cards. So let's see. Where did we find Dustin? Dustin Day. Here we are. Diamond hands. That's right. Pikachu hands. Dustin Day already has a really large bag, and now it's even larger. One month from now, the chat will be flooded with Master Balls. No, Master Ball, well, will it? Oh, I think what you're saying is there's a lot of Ultra Balls. Maybe. Can you show me a DBZ pack? I could show you. It's Dragon Ball Evolution from 2015. Any new progress on purchasing the house? No new progress. We're basically just waiting for May 3rd to come around. I believe it's May 3rd that we make a payment on the home. I'm going to go ahead and refresh now. That's right, we're refreshing the list. Look at all those Evos. Mister, do you have any date ideas during quarantine? Dating during quarantine, I'm afraid I was already married, so I didn't have to do any of the hard work of dating during quarantine. Yeah, I have a suspicion that dating during quarantine is harder for people who are trying to hook up, you know, in a public place, but you should be able to continue to online date, is my point of view. So, and if you could just find somebody who will go out on a date with you, they can come over to your place and watch TV. And I don't mean Netflix and chill, I mean actually watch Netflix. So, yeah, just invite someone over, be like, you want to watch a movie? It's kind of hard to do that. I think it's nice to meet someone in a public place first, and then you invite them back home. So, you know, it's a little bit of a struggle with coronavirus. You could go out walking in the woods, maybe like a public park or something like that. I don't know. I guess part of it probably depends on where you live. If you live in a place that's more liberal, I imagine a more liberal state probably is very restrictive on what's open and what's closed. Here in Missouri, a lot of places try to resist the whole, hey, let's shut everything down, because Missouri is definitely a Republican state. So I don't even feel like life changed that much in Missouri, except now you wear masks when you go to Walmart. That's right, egg farts. Life in Missouri, what an exciting state. Mr. Slade, back in the day, I saw the UK ban sex because of COVID. What freaking corona? All right, let's see. I did all right. Dennis Daughtery, he says, hey, Mr. I'll have a pack of Shiny Star V. I have a bag. Shiny Star V, one of my favorite sets. Life only changed for alcoholics in the U.S. That's right. You probably have more trouble at a pub. But, you know, the bars have been open here in Missouri for a while now. Missouri's not like California. Missouri is very pro-business, and so they want the bars and everything to be able to operate. So they say, you can open your bar, just do social distancing and wear a mask. I just let loose a 3-second fart and almost pooped. I pooped my pants. Senna Scorch. All right, Senna Scorch. Who has trouble dating? Did you take a bath? Did you take a shower? Remember that? We were talking about that one time. What are some tips for dating? Step number 1, hygiene. All right, Dennis. Dennis, not a crazy pull. Oh, and here's your bag right in the front. No one wears masks at bars. Yeah, I think it depends on where you live. Mr. Cheese, pair of your crustiest socks and a live custom. Thank you, Mr. Cheese. Let's see what you pull. Oh, look at this, Cheese. 2 fossil, now we're not talking about the actual booster packs, 2 fossil custom packs. Cheese, you're in the fossil custom. You have a chance to pull the whole thing. You have about a 1 in 11 odds. All right, so this will be spot 3 and 4, and it's going to say Cheese on it. Congratulations, Mr. Cheese. That was actually a hot pull. And who knows? Who knows? It could happen. Anything could happen. All right. You're in there now. And remember, there's only 22 packs in there, so everyone in there has higher odds than back in the day when we did 36 packs. Mr. Patrick Diaz Depes says, hello, Mr. One Roaring Skies. One Roaring Skies. Where are my Roaring Skies? All right, give me a minute. I've got a lot of Fates Collide sitting on top here. Primal Clash. What's this? Fates Collide. We got too much Fates Collide, I think. All right. Gosh, these are hard to reach. Kitty, what are you doing there, Kitty? And here's our Fates Collide. You misread the card, mister. That was for 2 fossil packs. You're right. That'd be pretty wild. All right, there we go. This is for Patrick Diaz-Depis. Good night, Miss Krista. Show me a DBZ pack. I want to confirm it's the pack you want. Kitty, I want it. I want a Charizard. All right, that's going to be a hit. Thunderous EX. All right, so that is Thunderous. I've been calling him Landorus the whole time. No, he's Thunderous. He's in the new Matchless Fighter set as a holo. Whoops. That's a hit, mister. Congratulations. Not the Rayquaza. The Rayquaza is really the chase in this set. There's a Mega Rayquaza in the Roaring Skies set. He's in there somewhere. Any free Spankies tonight? You can always get a free Spankies, but you actually have to be over here where I live. So Patrick with the P, huh? And you have to be above the age of 17 or 18 or whatever it is here in Missouri. I think it's 17 in Missouri. Okay, Mr. Christopher Rauchi. He says 2, Matchless Fighter. You got it, Christopher. 2 of them, huh? Sneep. Good luck to Christopher. He says he's got a bag. Cool pulls tonight, by the way. That's cold. And Blaziken. Ooh, Blaziken. Okay. Christopher. He says he's got a bag. Christopher Fauci. No, I'm just teasing. Brian, Benjamin, Chris Garcia, Christian Torado. Man, I was listening to a clip of Mr. Fauci, and he was being asked questions by an interviewer in an interview he gave. And you know what he wouldn't do? He wouldn't say that the riots last year was spreading the virus. It was kind of a trap question that the journalist had asked, because the journalist was asking, what if people hang out together? Will this spread the virus? He basically says yes. He says, yep, that'll spread the virus. And he says, okay, well, what about the protest? Do you think that the protest will spread the virus? And Fauci wouldn't say yes. He wouldn't admit it. Mr. John Gomia says, hey, mister, I'll take 7 Sun and Moon base packs and a bulk box. Can you also check my gold Tapu to see if I should grade it? Mr. John Gomia, for you, anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was like, wow, Fauci's kind of a politician. I didn't realize it. Here goes. Fauci knows how to play the game. I guess you kind of have to if you're going to be working at such a high level. But sir, get me those Pokemons. I have a hankering for Pokemon card packs. Go get me those Pokemon cards. But sir, there's children around. Get me those Pokemon cards. Here goes. What do we have? Ooh, starting out with the Lurantis and Dragonair. Unfortunately, the Dragonair's very off-center. Look at the Lurantis. That's a cool card. I like Lurantis. I think that's a well-designed Pokemon. We got Experience Share. Shiinotic. Fearow. I like that the Lurantis is based off of a Orchid Praying Mantis. Pokemon Catcher. Oh. Roggenrola. Oh, down to your last pack. Come on, man. Come on, man. You did pull another hot pack, or heavy pack, I should say. It's going to be Holo Dragonite, and that's actually pretty cool. I'll go ahead and sleeve them up in case you want to grade them. Holographic Dragonite, huh? So Lurantis and Dragonite are the hot pulls. John Gomia, I'm going to go find your bag. You asked me to take a look at your Tapu Poo-Poo, and I will do that for free. Have a quick look over him. John, you got a nice thick bag. because of all these holo cards. Holo cards really do stuff bags up. It's kind of annoying, isn't it? Primarina. Here we go. Tapu Lele. Okay, here's your bulk. I wore a dust mask for my job for years and a respirator also. They are being deceptive about the masks for sure. Well, my thoughts about whether the masks work are simple. If it doesn't save nurses and doctors from catching it, then it probably isn't going to save. Well, I think it'll reduce, which is the best argument. So if it's going to reduce, that's a good argument to use the masks. I just don't, if you told me you're safe now that you're wearing the mask, I'd be like, you're full of, BS. I'm not safe. I'm going to catch it. Mister, I definitely would grade this Tapu Lele. I think it will get probably a 9 or 9.5 at CGC, and I think it will have a chance at a 10 at PSA, okay? There you go, Mr. John Gomia. Now, John Gomia, you're going to go on the overflow pile on the right side of the table. You're on the right side of the table now. My local Target has a limit Pokemon to 1 product per person to try and keep it in stock a little more, so I went to Target, 20 people deep, so I can get some. Jesus, dude. If masks don't work, why would we tell kids to cover their mouth growing up? More like Tapu Gege, why do we all need to wear masks for a virus that 99.97% of people recover from, says John Westfall. Yeah, it's, I guess my question would be, once everyone's basically had the vaccine, will we be allowed to go back to not having to wear masks all the time? Can it just be voluntary? And the other thing I'd say is, in America, we're real great with developing new technologies. Can we not just create a really good mask that protects the wearer 100%? Because one of the arguments about wearing masks is you have to wear a mask to protect the people around you. So if you sneeze, you're meant to sneeze into your mask, right? That's the whole argument for the mask. Okay, I get that. If that's the case, can't we just design a mask that protects the actual wearer so that they don't rely on other people to wear masks? So that's why I'm kind of curious about. Hot Steak says America's backwards. They fight about masks rather than just figure out the basics. Baron says masks only stop us from spitting on each other. They don't stop the virus from passing through it. Yeah, well, actually, I saw a 3D, kind of like a mapped sort of graphic of how the virus will, it'll go around the size of the mask and still get out into the air. However, it also shows that without the mask, the sneeze will travel huge distances. So it's kind of like a mix from what I saw based on like this model. The mask will, it'll shorten the range of your sneeze. Especially your sneeze will go to your left and your right more because of the mask blocking it from the front. And the range of the sneeze will be much lower, however, or the cough or whatever. However, it doesn't actually fully stop it. It doesn't fully stop it. So you're not truly safe just because a few people around you are wearing masks. The other thing is, it may actually, excuse me, it may actually give people a false sense of security. And because the people around you are wearing masks, you may actually end up getting closer to people or being more willing to go out and take more risks. And this ironically leads to more people catching the virus. You go, well, everyone's wearing a mask now. I can go out now. It's not as risky anymore. Well, no, it is kind of risky. It's like a condom that works 75% of the time. Okay, so it's like, you know what I mean? It's very interesting and it's a very controversial subject. Let's see what's next. Mr. Mitchell Shepard, 1 live custom booster for Mr. Mitchell. I'm sorry, Mitchell. Cheese may have beaten you to the last hit. You're picking up Lickitung and Kartana. All right. Mr. Mitchell Shepard. It's not 100% effective at stopping the virus. I think that's all I'm trying to say. And people, especially people in America, we're not very used to wearing masks when we go out. So we see everyone wearing a mask, and some Americans think, oh, well, we're all wearing masks, I can go out now. It's like, no, you actually can still catch the virus even with everyone wearing a mask. And that's because not everything gets captured by the mask. It also depends on what mask you're using. If you actually went out and looked around, what you find out is a lot of people in America are just wearing like a simple sleeve over their face, like a handkerchief. And a lot of the masks are cheap, low-grade masks. They're not like medical quality masks because nobody wants to have to buy that, you know? So a lot of masks are not adequate, at capturing airborne particles when you sneeze, especially like the neckerchiefs or whatever. They're very inadequate for that. And so when you go out, you see that all the time, actually. You just see people with like a neckerchief on. Next up, we have Shirzad. He says 2 live custom boosters. Mr. Shirzad, pack number 1. Look at that. That's a nice Charmander. That's from Tag Team. He looks to be a little off-center. Baron says, even the N95 masks aren't rated to stop viruses. The particles are too small and still pass through. There you go. So assuming he's right about that, that's a pretty big deal. It means that when you go to Walmart and you see everybody and they're all running past each other, nobody's really maintaining a 6-foot distance. You're all running by each other and everyone's wearing a mask. You're not really safe, are you? You're still not safe from catching the virus. The virus will probably still spread, and you have to be really careful with that. I guess it will slow it down, though. Shazad. Here's your baggie. You got a pretty large baggie, man. I'm no doctor, but masks and respirators are something I know well. The micron size of the virus goes right through the mask, says John Westfall. What are you talking about? All right, Shazad. I really don't see why people are debating precautions like they are laws. Again, that's an American thing. What? Well, Americans don't want to have to wear masks, mister. That's what it comes down to. Americans haven't been wearing masks when they go out for a long time. So now we're being told by our government we have to wear them. It's not even an optional thing. It's something we have to do. And a lot of Americans don't agree with that. They say, well, let me go get the virus. I'd rather have the virus. And, especially a lot of Republicans will say that. And the irony, of course, is that, you'll get some Republican politician will say that, and then he will get the virus and they'll kill him. That's the irony. He'll actually die of the virus. So that's the irony of it. But, if he wants to die of the virus, let him go die of the virus. I guess that's freedom, right? It's a very controversial subject. Very controversial. There we go. All right. Sweet. It's not being a baby. It's knowing how deceptive they are and not trusting their words. What? Next up, we have Julian Smith. He says, 1 Shining Legends. Snipe. You got it. Good luck. I hope you do snipe. These Shining Legends are terrible. They're so hard to get a hot pull out of. Not a snipe this time for Alligator and Reshiram. I'm sorry, mister. Land of the free, home of the me. Mifto, got any free ones? I'm looking for some free ones. Believe in the science and not the politicians. That's actually a very interesting point there's a very interesting thing to point out. That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like there's a thing that occurs where, this especially occurs from people on the left, where they say, hey, you guys are all science deniers. I think it actually goes both ways. I think there's actually science deniers in both parties. Just depends on what subject you're talking about. Next up, we have Matt Vey Ba 12. Hey, mister, I'm back on the hunt for that rainbow pee-pee chew. Can I get 10 Vivid? I got a bag. Also, should I send my pee-pee chews to grade with the CGC? It's up to you. So the CGC will grade your card harder, and as a result, you might get less money out of it when it returns from grading. If they grade your card a 10, then you'll make at least as much as a PSA 10. So you see the problem here? A CGC 10 should actually go for more money than a PSA 10, but they're not. That's the problem. So your better bet is to grade with PSA. Now, the problem with PSA is they're shut down because the demand is too high. So it's up to you what you want to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold quite a few cards and wait for PSA to open back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, and 9, 10. Mister, are you selling card savers? Well, I don't want to call them card savers. Card savers, the name of a company that sells plastic. The actual plastic protector, I'm going to start calling them graters. Graters or grating sleeves, whatever you think is more appropriate. My plan is to sell them. However, I'm waiting for the rest of them to arrive. It looks like only 2,500 of them arrived. I ordered 10,000. I'm a little worried they messed my order up, so they're not for sale until I figure that part out. Good luck to Mr. Matvey. Snip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10. Semi-rigids, I don't think that's a very good, I think that's a terrible name. Semi-rigids. Nobody's going to say, hey, I need a semi-rigid. All right, here goes. We've got Togi Kiss. All right, Mr. Togi Kiss for Mr. Matvey. Here's Careless. She's very careless. Lycanroc. Dialga. All right, Dialga's pretty cool. We've got Pincurchin. Electrike. What's this? Slugma. Oh my gosh. Nuzleaf and Electrode. Loudred. And Talonflame. All right, Talonflame. Mister, there were no Pikachu's in there, no amazing rares. So that's a little bit of a cold round. I think I would have at least hoped for an amazing rare. Sorry, mister. It's not too bad, though. You got the nice-looking Togekiss. I can't speak. All right, here we are. All right, Matvey. Mr. Matvey, let me go find your bag. Matvey. Where would we find Matvey? Marlon Rodriguez. Let me check up top. Matvey, you're not in the overflow, are you? What do you say? Did he have a bag? He didn't say. Oh. He says, I got a bag. Okay, we're looking for Matvey. Let's see if you were up top real fast. Okay, so you might be in the overflow. That's what I'm thinking. If you are, I'm still looking for you. Evan Shea. Joey Joseph. Oh, man, I hate it when I can't find a bag. It's so exhausting. There's so many bags out here. Jonathan Morris, Glenn Andel. Who's this? Christopher Martinez. Derek Withrow. Alan Tan. All right. You're having trouble locating Mr. Matvey's bag. Did I check this last one? I think I did. I think I checked this one already. Here we go. You're in the last one. I did not check it. And you were not in the overflow. But you had a very large bag. I knew you had a large bag. I think that's what was confusing me. I wasn't sure where I was going to find it. Can we see all the bags? You want to see how many bags? Hold on. How far can I drift back here? Excuse me. That's a look at the table. So all these bags. So locating bags is always like, it's always a struggle. All right. Sweet. Sean Leon is next. Hello, Sean. Sean Leon. Happy belated birthday. How does card grade savers sound for your new sleeves? I'm just going to call them graders. I saw that Westonini pull the Marowak. Breck, I know, right? You were after one. Is he here tonight? Does he want a battle styles for it? Please, Wes, a battle style. One battle style for Wes's bag. So, Mr. Sean Leon, I apologize. I already shipped Mr. Westonini. He had requested shipping. So the Marowak's no longer over here. I'm sorry, man. Now, Sean Leon, you ordered... I don't know what you ordered. One battle style for Wes. So, Sean Leon, I'm a little confused, though. You sent 14, which is more than a battle style. Mr. Sean. Which means you have $14 to do what you want with. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. What a night. What a crazy night. We're getting ready to go back to work on Monday. Can you all stop worrying about 12 years from now and just worry about like 12 minutes from now? That's right. I'm worried 12 minutes from now that I'm going to be very thirsty, and that's why I have a nice drink with me. Okay, we're going to go into all transactions. You ready? I'm going to generate the list and see who's next. We're also going to go back and see if we missed anyone. Okay, so there's Sean Leon's order. We have Matt, Julian, Shirzad, Mitchell, John Gumia, Christopher Rauchi, Patrick. That's what. That's how we started this whole conversation. Christopher Rauchi's name is like Christopher Fauci. Patrick Diaz, Cheese, Dennis, Dustin, Eddie, James, Sam, Brian, Jeremy, Julian, John Ailman, Brian Locke, and Adam Woodcock. All right, very good. So everything is up to date. Let's see who's next. It's Mr. Ramiro Andrade. One live pack, one NBA Prism. All right, we're creating a list for the NBA Prism cards. So this is a reserve list. They're on their way. We're going to create a reserve list for it. We like our reserve list to be made out of shuffleable energy cards. Okay, now one live pack as well for Mr. Ramiro. Mr. Ramiro, let's see if you get lucky tonight. You do pull Gardevoir Full Art. All right, look at that Gardevoir. So nice. People sent a mill on some bikini pics. Are you talking about NFTs now? Oh my God. Or are you talking about that bad Babby girl? Ramiro, let's see. Ramiro with an R, right? What is the best way to get XY packs? Right here. Are you asking me, Mister, what are your sources? I would go Kmart and the man behind the alley. Miftul. He says, that's not a full art. I know. Oops. These little evolution packs tipping over, huh? Oh, man. BTC faux show. Mr. Marquez, I still haven't made money on Bitcoin. Is it just because of when I bought in? Bitcoin's been stuck around the 58 mark for a while now. And I got like 10K of Bitcoin sitting around, and I'm just waiting for it to blow up and be the next best hot thing. But it feels like I could have taken that same money and bought nothing but, I don't know, I guess Pokemon cards. And I know for sure I'd make money on the Pokemon cards. The Bitcoin is so slow right now. Tell Bitcoin to double in value like it did in 2020. Well, it did more than double. So Derek Withrow says 3 XY evolutions. How's it going, Derek? Nice of you to join us again. This one's sliding down, so let's grab it. Oh, well, the one behind it's sliding down. Will that stand up? Okay, you're getting the ones that are sliding over. Forgot to say I have a bag. No problem, man. I already knew you had a bag. BTC will treat you nice when Pokies pull back. Everyone keeps saying the Pokemon bubble's going to burst, and it never does. It never bursts. Also, when will, you know, if you believe Pokemon will burst, well, who's to say that Bitcoin doesn't eventually burst as well? Mister. All right, here we go. Sneep. BTC didn't burst either. It didn't burst either. Sliding down equals heavy pack. That's right. Heavy pack slide down. Here's a Magikarp. All right, Magikarp. Pack number 2. Bought in the first half of 2016. Woo! That's some good Bitcoin, mister. Here's Brock's Grit. And here's Mega Blastoise. Last pack, what do we got? Doduo. Sweet! It won't burst this year's the 25th anniversary. Oh, very nice. That's right. Pokemon will burst next year. You guys are so funny. Guys have been saying Pokemon cards are going to, they're in a bubble, they're going to pop. They've been saying that the whole time, man, and it just doesn't pop. It has not popped. So, Mr. Derek Withrow, let's find your bag. It makes me think of, like, baseball cards. Like, baseball cards have been around for a while. When are they going to pop? I think they're just a reflection of how much money everyone has. So maybe if we went into a... actually, no. Yeah, I was watching this interview being given by some guys from the actual company, PSA. They weren't talking about Pokies. They were talking about baseball cards. And they showed off a graph that showed the 2008 financial recession. And they showed how, in that time, baseball cards did not actually fall that much in price. They're saying that baseball cards appeared to be recession-proof. That was their argument that they were making in that YouTube video. If I had the video, I'd share it with you guys so you could see what I was talking about. Yeah, they were talking about how, based on some graphs of the price of the baseball cards at that time, they appeared to be recession-proof. They didn't really rise too much, but they didn't stop rising either. That was the other thing. So it was really bizarre. And I saw that video a while back, and I was thinking, that kind of makes sense, because the demand for the cards isn't really related to investor types. It's mostly just related to collector types. And collectors, they're like addicts, you know. They don't buy because, you know, oh, I'm an economic strategist, financial strategist for some firm making a big profit. No, they just buy what they want, you know, and they'll spend exorbitant amounts of money on what they want. So yeah, the baseball cards during 2008, they didn't do this. Ooh, they didn't pop. They actually continued to go up in price. And it makes me, that was back then before Pokemon had really jumped yet. And back then I was thinking, man, it's got to happen to Pokemon cards. There's no way it won't. What and when will a Pokemon card hit 1 million? Exactly. Exactly. Javier says, what's up, mister? 2 matchless fighters for the snipe. Can I buy a whole booster box from you and have it shipped sealed? That is possible if you'd like to do that. Now, when you buy packs over here, you're paying for the fun of having it opened live. So if you wanted to buy a sealed box, you certainly could, but, you know, I think you'd have more fun opening it, and then you'd be getting more of your money's worth out of the purchase. Should I sell my Dogecoin? Not if you don't want to. Oh, what is this? I don't even know what this is called. Who can help me out with this? This is some new card. I don't recognize it. It's an item card, and it looks beautiful. You pulled a golden card tonight. Mister, you're going to have NBA Prism soon. Might have to get in on that. Loving the sports cards. Yeah, absolutely. The response for the basketball cards so far has been pretty good, and I saw that the Prism cards were expensive, which you'd think would scare me away, but it's the other way around. I go, oh, well, they're only expensive because the demand is high. Mr. Javier, with a J, huh? That's gold tin. It's an urn. It does look like an urn, doesn't it? He just earned himself a golden card. That is a Pokemon card. I couldn't tell you the name of it because I've never seen it in English. Very nice. That came out of Matchless Fighter, and it goes to Javier Diaz. Urn of Coom. That's what we're calling it for now. Connor Gillespie, 1 shiny star. Give me that God Pack, mister. Was wondering if I should get the shiny Ditto graded. You know, I grade everything, including especially full art shinies like the shiny Ditto. So, in my opinion, yes, of course you should grade it. That is not my bag. Oh my gosh, we've got... Oh, you are so right, mister. I'm so glad you caught me there. It's the right first name. It's the wrong last name. Got to be careful with that. I'm so glad I've got an audience with all these eyes watching to catch problems like that. The audience fixed the problem. Sorry about that, mister. I was reading the comments looking for somebody to come up with the name for it. Nobody did. And I wasn't paying attention to what my hands were doing enough. That's the risk. Let's find Mr. Arroyo. James. JDS. Jean-Luc. Jeffrey. It is really troubling how many bags we have here. That is a full box. I don't understand why nobody requests shipping. You guys are free to request shipping. Like, look, we've got Mr. J. Manuel Valero. You can request shipping. You got a lot of cards over here. I mean, unless you're like, I'm going to grade the whole thing. What you can do, by the way, guys, you can request that I ship your cards out, but keep the hits on the table. That's another thing, especially for those with the large bag. We can work that out. All right, so let's see. Did he say he has no bag? Oh, he says he needs a new bag. Oh, my gosh. Let's get that new bag. I'm sorry, Mr. Javier. There we go. Oh, my God. Does CGC do sport cards? They do not. They do not do sport cards. All right, there we go. All right, now we take care of Mr. Connor Gillespie. Mr. Connor. Yeah, BTC, I bought 10,000 BTC at around the 57K mark, and it hasn't really impressed me so far. We've got Senna Scorch and a beautiful Galarian Rapidash. CGC did just start doing sport cards. Did they really? Under a different branding. Oh, okay. Very cool. Now, this is for Connor Gillespie. Connor, do you have a large bag, Connor? I think you do. But I think we keep you up top. Yes, we do. Here you are. It's called CSG. Oh, very cool. Check that out, sport guys. Next up, we have Mitchell Shepard. He says, one more live custom and a fossil custom. All right, you got it, Mr. Mitchell Shepard. Mitchell Shepard, I'm afraid you pulled two hollows this time. Okay, here we go. You can never predict what the people around you will order from those live customs. Oops. Prism, here we go, fossil. Okay, let's see. Mister, he says, I saw a YouTube video where someone opened an XY Evo pack that had 5 Charizards in it, but the Charizards were from Darkness Ablaze, XY Evo, Champions Path, etc. Is that possible or was it staged? Mister, it was 100% staged. The reason we know it was staged is because those cards didn't even exist when XY Evolutions was printed. So like Darkness Ablaze only came out this year. XY Evolutions is like from 2016. So that was staged. Thank you for the generous donation. Mr. Derek Withrow, so kind, mister. Snorlax says staged. You don't know. It was real. By the way, did Sean Leon say what he wanted to do with this 14 bucks? I might have missed it. Mr. Sean. Derek with that fat tip, though. That's right. I knew the answer. Just wanted to donate. Bro, that was more staged than Broadway. Kitty, I think they staged it. More hoops. That's right. Where's all the hoops? Okay, let's see what's next. So here's Mr. Derek Withrow, Javier, Connor, Mitchell Shepard. Alejandro Ruiz. He's got a little bit of a larger order. He wants 5 battle styles, okay? And 5 customs. Oh, mister, I hope you strike gold. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he said battle styles, not matchless. Aha, I caught myself. Caught myself on my own. Caught myself on my own. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for your battle styles. You love the community. Oh, thanks, man. There we go. And 5 custom booster packs. 5 custom boosters. All right, I'm scared for you. Oh, thank God, right off the bat. So CGC 9, number 57. What's that going to be? Oh, that's a good one. CGC 9, number 57 is a Shining Arceus. Congratulations on that. Now, you also got 4 more packs. Now, here's the deal. How far do you overshoot? Let's see. Pack number 1. 1, 2. Oh, this was a good round for you. CGC 5, number 34. That wasn't too bad at all, was it? If I can find it. Oh, here it is. I think you're going to like it. That was Giovanni's Nidoking. Mr. Overall, I think that was a winning round. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And that's going to be a round of the code cards. Not bad, mister. That was some good luck on that round. It can happen. If you go deep, you could get lucky like that. Or you could pull all holographic cards. But I try to tell you guys, it's more likely you pull just holos, okay? So be careful. I always try to warn people so they have realistic expectations. You're more likely to just pull all holos. However, for Mr. Alejandro, he got lucky and pulled some nice cards this time, huh? Let's go ahead and sleeve up this Giovanni's Nidoking. You got 2 very cool cards. That's a vintage Giovanni's Nidoking from Gem 2. I actually really like this card. My dad had one of these, and I always thought it was the wildest thing. You know what's weird about this card? It's such a good depiction of Nidoking. I mean, look how devious he looks in this picture. He's got his head tilted down. He's got the little horn pointing out. Yeah, very cool. And then, of course, Shining Arceus right now is very popular. He's quite expensive. The cheapest one is like $1,000. And, you know, the funny thing is CGC is such a harsh grader. You can see on the back there's no white dots. Not that I'm seeing. No white dots. Some off-centering on the front is what you'd have to worry about. Maybe a slim chance, a very slim one, at a PSA 10, but I would bet that they grade at 9 as well. So, okay, let's get your name on the back. That was for Alejandro Ruiz. Mr. Alejandro. Very lucky night for you, mister. That's why people like those live customs. Live customs can be very generous sometimes. Let's see what you get in the battle styles. Have you thought about whether you're going to continue the large or just let it go? I was just planning on letting it go. You guys tell me, what do you think? Who here likes the large? Who here thinks we should just restrict it to the live custom boosters? I think by having only the live custom boosters, it's more likely that people are going to order just live custom boosters. You see what I'm saying? So it keeps the live custom boosters moving faster for everyone. Whereas if we bring the large back, somebody who might have bought live customs might end up putting their money into the large instead. So it's a decision. Basically, I'm talking about diluting. Okay, so the large dilutes the direction people send money. It dilutes the direction people send money. Here's a Stoutland V. Is it better to have fast-moving live packs, or is it better to let people pick out a large? Here's what do we got? Timber. Just do the live customs. Fan of Waves and Houndoom. I thought about, if we did do a large, I thought about putting in a graded Japanese base set booster pack, like one of the ones you picked up from me, Mr. James. That's a pretty cool thing, and it's pretty pricey, and I think the value on it's pretty cool. So that is one I thought about doing. 5+ drunk T-tars. All right. Now this is for Mr. Alejandro. Let's find your bag with an A, huh? Mister, can I send a CGC to PSA and have them grade the CGC card grading? What? No, I don't think so. I think they'd probably raise their eyebrows and be like, what? Will I ever do a flash fire box break? We have done one. We did one in the past. And the packs were back then, they were quite expensive. And today, they would be probably about double that price, unfortunately. Mr. Alejandro, your bag is now going into the overflow because you've got that many pokies. Alejandro Ruiz, you're in the overflow. Maybe I should keep like an updated chart on who's in the overflow. Let's try that. Overflow. OnlyFans. This might make it a little bit easier for me. The large can be rough. I like the live customs better. It's just an issue of if you guys wanted to be available. The Ancient Origins box break, that was dope. It was dope. One of Mr.'s only fans. That's true. Oh, man, my leg's hurting. Okay, so Sean Leon says, sorry for the confusion. 2 Japanese matchless fighters, please. I have a box. You got it, mister. Matchless fighters on this side. Good luck to Mr. Sean Leon. Why don't you put a box as the large? Why don't you put a box as the large? All right, guys, the next large is a whole booster box of Shining Legends. Oh, man, people go a little nuts for that, I think. Is this RuneScape music? This is... It's called the 7th Saga, and it's a Super Nintendo game. Okay, this goes to Mr. Sean Leon. Sean, I think I would have put you up here, but I've been consistently putting all your stuff up top. Here it is, Mr. Sean Leon. Mr. Sean, you were luckier than I was pulling that Mewtwo EX. Did you guys know I opened up the rest of the XY breakthrough and there wasn't a single hit left? So I basically just did a nice mind sweep for everyone. Probably lost like, I don't know, it was like $150 or $200. Shirzad says 1 XY Evo, 2 live customs, 2 Sword and Shield battle styles. You got it, Mr. Shirzad. Okay, 2 battle styles, 1 XY Evo, and 2 customs. Are you ready? So hold on, let me make sure this all adds up. I think it does. It might not add up. Hold on, let me do the math on your order. So Mr. Shirzad, I think you're short. Hold on. He asked for, what was it? Battle styles? Let me take a quick look. Here it is, battle styles. Yeah, this has to be a case where you were off. So the order should be 20 plus 20 plus 29 plus 7 plus 7. You're not off, you're just on, mister. I'm crazy. It all adds up. It all adds up. I'm just bad at math, Mr. Shirzad. I have my calculator right there and I didn't bother using it. You ready? 2 live customs. Pack number 1, Dragapult. All right, Dragapult V. And pack number 2, Ammonite. I'm afraid those are a little cold. This is the life. Amazing business. It's a Poke business, mister. We open Pokemon cards all night. It's a lot of work. I work all 7 days of the week. All 7 days. Think about that. Let that sink in for a minute. Not a single day off, ever. And then also, I do quite a bit of work even when I'm not live. So it's a busy lifestyle. It is very cool, though. I admit it's very neat. All right, Mr. Shirzad. Pokies are my whole life right now. Bruno. Mister, how dare you second guess our math? I'm sorry. That's just part of my job. I'm just supposed to check the math. I thought that there had been a mistake, but I was doing the math in my head. All right, here we go with your XY Evo. You ready? Just Diglett. You've got a defective Arcanine that might be valuable. I don't know. I don't know if people will pay more just because he's got some roller lines on him. Here's your Diglett. Let's go ahead and check and see if you've got any secret rares. Here comes Team Rocket as a secret rare. Congratulations on that. All right, and that's going to be your one secret rare. I've seen a pack with 2 secret rares in it before. Did you guys know that? All right, very good. Now this goes to Shazad. Mr. Shazad. Shazad up top, Shazad, right? Aha, here we are. Very nice. Next up is Mark Arozo. Supreme Boy, what's up, man? Hey, TCC, I want to grade my Charizard G level 10 with CGC subgrade tier 2. Sounds good. Your cards have been over here for a while. Let me just see if I can't find them. So I don't think they're in this box. They must be in a different box. I'll be one moment. Be right back. Is this it? Yes, they are. Mr. Supreme Boy. So now that PSA is shut down, you're gonna sell me some of your raw cards. Let's see what you got. Well, those are all pretty nice, huh? So this is the card you're referring to. Yep, still got your bag. Now, let's get this guy open. They actually tell you on PSA not to use these little stickers. They say they don't want them. I think he's marking them because they've already been used. Okay, and let's get you a grader. There we go. We're going to go ahead and mark your card down for Mark A. Rozo, right? A. Rozo? And we're going to say CGC 2+. Smoochies! Are we about to smooch? We're about to smooch, aren't we? Next up, oh wait, was that the only thing you wanted? It looks like it. Next up, Jack Walsh. Hey, Mr. 1 Shining Star V, I have a bag. You got it. Sleep. Guys, I'm on my 2nd week of meth and really trying hard not to break. What? What are you talking about? Oh, you're your 2nd week off of meth and trying not to break. Mister, stay away from it. It's terrible for you. All right, take a look at this. Up, full art, Toxicroak. Look at all this. You've got the Defiant Rabbit Teen furry, and you've got Dad Bod Rose, and you've got Toxtricity. Mister, it's terrible for you. It will break your brain, and it will ruin your life, and it's overpriced, and it's illegal, and your family depends on you not to do it. Don't do it. You'll be your future self. Your future self will thank you if you stay away. It's terrible for you. Mr. Jack Walsh, go have a cookie or something. Even a cookie would be better. If you went out and had a pizza and a cookie, neither of which are particularly healthy, you would be in better shape than if you had that horrible, horrible drug. Here we go, Jack Walsh. Yeah, go have literally anything else. Go have sex with somebody. I don't know. The girls are going to find you gross. You're going to run out of money. And you'll end up with a ruined brain. You know, your future self doesn't want that. Don't do that. Next up is Jesse Salinas. Smoke a ton of weed. Meth is the devil. Yeah, you could overdose There's just so much that goes wrong with it. Stay away from it. Don't go near it. Don't let it into your house. And replace it with something else, man. Just literally anything would be better than that, right? 7, Rebel Clash. Anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's this. That's Crimson Invasion. So let me move this Crimson Invasion to where it belongs. And I need to open a box of Rebel Clash. Meth killed some of my family. There you go, mister. You know, when it comes to addictions, an addiction can be so strong that you can even continue to do something knowing it's going to kill you. That's how bad addictions are. So you got to make the right moves while you're conscious and you're aware. You got to make the right moves, which means staying away from it. You know, think of it like this. You know, if you were addicted to junk food, you need to have that junk food locked up and you need to be in a straitjacket. So however you get yourself into that straitjacket, you get yourself into it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because the addiction will take over, and that's no good. All right, let's see what we got. I hate to hear that. All you need is Pokemons. Think about it. You want to be successful later in life. You want to have sexy girlfriends, a family of your own. You don't want to have to go to jail. You don't want to have to go bankrupt. You don't want to have to go to the hospital, mister. The hospital, if you overdose, and eventually, again, it just destroys your brain, so you just don't want to do it. There's got to be other things to do in life. Go have a cookie. That's what I was saying earlier. Just go have a cookie or something. Go have a cookie. Better to eat a cookie than to... I mean, better to eat a cookie than do a lot of different things. Addiction to stuff like meth, a lot of that has to do with stuff like dopamine in your mind. Your brain's craving that dopamine hit. Get it some other way. Here it is. It's Milo. Rainbow Rare Milo for Jesse Salinas. I know you're all into Milo, Jesse. Don't lie to me. Next up, we've got... Malamar. Wow, that was a good round. Malamar and Milo right away. Yeah, order yourself a pizza, turn on a show, invite some friends over so you're not lonely. Whatever you got to do. Hang out with somebody. Don't hang out with anyone who does it, by the way. Only hang out with people who are totally against it and opposed to it. Hang out with people who you want to be like. You know what I mean? Natu, do some reading. Read about how terrible it is for you. It'll help. Can I smoke dopamine? I wish. Maybe that's kind of what weed is. It is for somebody out there. All right, mister. Not a bad round. We pick up Bolton, Malamar, and Milo. That's for Miss Jesse Salinas. Is Jesse a boy or girl? I know that Jesse could be either way. That's right. Cut ties with anyone getting you involved with it. They're terrible for you. They're not good people. Well, and they might be good people. They just might have the same addiction. They're not going to help. They're going to make it worse. So you need to do what's smart for you right away. Cut ties with anyone helping you get it. Turn yourself into the cops. Tell them, I might do meth. Be like, I don't want to do it. Here we are, Jesse Salinas. Gosh, man. It's crazy to think that... it's crazy that we haven't found long-term solutions to these kind of addictions. It's actually something I was thinking about today. You know, I was thinking about it today because I was having an ice cream with my wife for our anniversary. And I was thinking about how addictive sugary foods are. They're so insanely addictive. And everyone's out of shape. And I'm like, how do we stop people from eating this? It's so difficult to get people to stop eating junk food because it's so good. It gives you that, you know, it's all about your brain chemistry. That's all it comes down to. There's nothing good about ice cream or pizza or anything. There's nothing meaningful about it. It doesn't give you anything. It doesn't make you rich. It just takes, doesn't it? It makes you feel good for a day, and then it takes. It makes you fat and all the other stuff like high blood pressure, whatever. But people can't stop eating it. They just can't. And meth goes in along with everything else. All of the drugs that make you feel good. Caffeine, I guess you could even include caffeine. As you could argue is bad for you. I don't know. It's all drugs in the end, isn't it? And it's just brain chemistry. And you'd think that we would be so advanced scientifically that we could just shut it down at this point. But we can't. We're so bad. We're so not done working. That's why we need everyone to be hard workers, because We haven't reached that utopia yet where we can kind of sit back on our haunches and have all the robots do the work for us. We're still trying to solve problems in the world, and everyone has to be working towards that as a group. It's not a single person, it's a group effort. Junk food gives you pimples. Oh man, I don't want pimples. I collect the cards and still have them to look at. Let's go ahead and refresh. Let's see what we got. That's true. Pokemon has value. That's why I'm so addicted. Pokemon's an okay addiction. I would say be careful with Pokemon too, because here's the mistake you'll make with Pokemon, and I don't recommend this for anyone. Don't go into debt buying Pokemon cards. You should never go into debt. Don't use your credit card. You know, if you've got some leftover cash, you got to tell yourself in your mind, Pokemon's a luxury. And because it's very easy to get hooked on the RNG aspect, you know, because it's kind of like playing the slot machine when you open that booster pack, okay, guys? So if there's a card you want, just go buy that card, right? You want a PSA 10 Charizard? Buy them and be done, okay? But you keep opening the packs, it's going to drain your wallet. And you can do it for fun, though, okay? So we're here to have fun tonight. You know, I'm the guy opening the packs. I'm selling you packs. But I'm telling you, we're doing it for fun. It's a leisure activity. Make sure you're using your leisure money to open the packs, not your rent, not your responsibilities. And absolutely do not take out a debt on Pokemon cards. You shouldn't do that. It's like taking out a debt to go out to the casino, okay? I don't want you guys doing that. All right, let's see what's next. Ultimately, you're a big boy. You can do whatever you want with your money, but I'm trying to give you good advice here. I think that's good advice. Now, Jesse Salinas, we weren't actually done with his order. He said 7 Rebels, 1 Basketball Reserve, and 1 Simp Pack for Snort Dog versus Sword and Shield base. Oh, V Sword and Shield base. All right, so hold on. Let's get you into that Basketball Reserve, Mr. Jesse Salinas. I was so distracted by our interesting conversation here. Just for fun. It's a leisure activity. You don't want to drain your wallet opening up packs. It is just for fun. Now, if you happen to pull a Charizard, that's great, but you have to believe that the odds are against you, because they are. It's designed to be that way. If every pack had a Charizard in it, Charizard would have no value. Okay, there we go. 1 Basketball Reserve. And a pack for Snort Dog. Okay, I think he means Snorlax V. He wants a Sword and Shield base. This is a donation from Jesse Salinas to Mr. Snorlax V. Let's see if we pull a Snorlax out of here. You ready? Clobbopus. Oh man, I got clobbered by Clobbopus. Clobbered by Clobbopus. Mr. Jesse Salinas. Oh right, we're going to put this in a Dave Jansen's bag. It was a very nice gift. If he had pulled a hyper rare Snorlax, I'm sure it would have been crazy. Next up, we have Alejandro Ruiz, who says, can I get live shipping, mister? Can I get live shipping? Also, do I get to keep the bulk in the box? Do I get to keep the book box in the channel after the shipping? Yes, you do, Mr. Alejandro. You keep your book box until you tell me to ship your book box, okay? But try not to hold on to your book box forever, okay? We don't want it forever. Now, here's Alejandro Ruiz. I'm going to go ahead and take the bulk that you do have and ship off that little baggie. I can see you've got more. You're glad you found my channel. Thank you so much, mister. So, Mr. Alejandro, we'll get you live shipped right now. Hey, mister, have you ever thought about selling Marvel superhero cards? I try to only sell cards that I think can be graded and flipped for a profit. So that's very important, because if you could buy literally every card out in the world, but they're not all valuable. Do you understand? Only some cards are valuable. Mr. Alejandro, I'm using your default PayPal address, which begins with an 83. That is the shipping address I'm using, okay, Mr. Alejandro? Okay. And we're going to hit print. Print. Tomorrow's Monday morning, which means the mailman's going to be picking up everyone. Good time to get shipped. It's a good time to get shipped. All right, we need some padding, huh? Let's get some padding. Here comes the tape. Very good. Mr. Alejandro, your life shipped. You're only the second person tonight to request it. Whew. Let's see. Estuardo Pascual, Mr. I'll take a live custom pack and I need a new bag. Mr. Estuardo, Juan Decidui Guzma. Estuardo with an E, where are we going to find you? I need a new bag, he says. Ah, there we go. New bag. I remember, because you had a really large bag before. Welcome back, Mr. Estuardo. I can always tell somebody's had fun when they come back and open a new bag. Jonathan Morris. But sir, he wants 5 Sun and Moon Unified Minds. You got it, Jonathan. Get me those Pokemons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That looked like an ant. Did I see an ant pass by? I think I saw an ant go down there. Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and snip 5. Perfect. You ready? Pulling Cosmog. Pack number 2. Latias. Latias might be gradable. Gotta get his own sleeve, or her own sleeve. Pack number 3 is Murkrow. Pack number 4, Magmar Magnezone. Uh-oh. 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 Come on. Oh, mister. Just cold ones this time. Jonathan Morris, that was a really tough round. I'm very sorry. That's pricey, man. It's a risk with Unified Minds. It's a pricey set. And, you know, it was only 5 packs. The idea of opening 5 packs and getting a cold round is very possible. I'm sorry, mister. Jonathan Morris, J.O. Now, is Jonathan Morris over here is the question. Yeah, it's a real tough round. In a perfect world, the people in this live stream would get only hot Pokies. All right, there you go. You got a really large bag. All right, I'm keeping track of the people over on that other side of the table because it's always hard to keep track of that over there. Kyle Brager returns with a really large order. Happy belated birthday. Can I please get a Shining Fates ETB, 5 evolutions, live custom booster, a spot on the prism, and live shipping? I have a bag on the table and no slabs. Mr. Kyle with the large order, man. Look at that. Kyle Brager. Here we go. There's Kyle Brager's bag, it looks like. Just a little one. Now you're wanting 5 evolutions. Let's open those 5 evolutions to get us started. Kyle Brager and the 5 evolution packs. Now he's got live shipping, so he's going to be keeping all these. He wants a whole ETB of Shining Fates as well, so I'm excited to see what you pull. All right, nice little trim there. Here's Charmeleon. That's very close to a Charizard. Charmeleon. All right. Somebody will want Charmeleon. Here's Voltorb. Now, Voltorb's not going to be quite as popular, is he? He's just a Pokeball come to life. Pack number 3 is Nidoran Mewtwo Full Art. Excellent, mister. Great pull. He is, however, fat on the left side. I would have liked it if he was perfectly centered. We've seen full arts come out that are like near perfect centering. So he's a little off center. He'll probably be a 9. How about this pack? We've got Staryu and a defective Mewtwo in there. You think somebody will collect an entire collection of defective non-hollows? And, what a great round, mister. You pick up the full art Mewtwo and also this well-centered Charizard EX. Somewhat well-centered. I can see he's a bit off-center. Here's the Weedle. So that was a good round for the XY Evos. Let's see if you can pull a Surfing and Flying Pikachu. Those are also quite valuable. And really all of the secret rares are valuable, but those two especially. All right, no secret rares, and that's why they're expensive. I'll put these back here for now. And we'll put these in the middle of it. Okay, so that's your 5 XY Evos. Not bad. He said he also wants a live custom booster. This is for Kyle Brager. Just picking up 2 hollows this time. Come on now. You passed Pikachu, though. I passed Pikachu. So he also wants a spot in the Prism Break. Okay, the Prism Break. This is for you basketball fans. Oops. There we go. Now we just need to get his Shining Fates ETB. I'll be right back. I know where I can get one of those. Actually, are we out? Let's see. Oh, snap. Oh, we're out of ETBs. I need to go get a fresh case. I'll be right back. Kitty, what are you looking at? All right, let me snip this up. Kitty, this is a big order. Kitty, don't give me that look. She's always giving me that cat look, man. Oops. So you keep this. Throwing all that crap out for once. Okay. Good luck, Mr. Kyle Brager. 10 packs of Shining Fates with the guaranteed Skyless, Suicune, and Charizard in it. Snip. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is the Prism Break in the description? Yes. It's not a Pokemon card set. This is a basketball set that we're speaking about. So it's not Ultra Prism. It's NBA Prism, okay, from 2021. And they're apparently really pricey. So I said, okay, we can open those, but in order to open them, we're gonna have to have a reserve list so that we don't have any sniping. Sniper, no sniping. Okay, here goes Kyle. Ooh, we've got Kyogre. Pack number 2, Yanmega. Pack number 3, Rusted Sword. Number 4 is Rune Rigis. Look at that beautiful Rune Rigis. Here's Rotom. Ah, Golden Eternatus. All right, the box got much hotter, mister. That's Golden Eternatus VMAX. Congratulations on that. No Charizard yet, but maybe we still get a Charizard. Who knows? Horsey. Bunnelby. God, we pull way too many Bunnelbys. He's such a derpy Pokemon. Get out of here, Bunnelby. Dartrix. And oops. Wow, this pack's jumping all over the place. And just a cold Galarian Weezing. That's okay. He was just a cold pack. He didn't want to be open because he was embarrassed. He was embarrassed for small peepee. All right, very cool. That's quite a pile you've got here, Kyle. Where are the basketball prism packs coming from? What kind of box? A sealed case or something like that. It's a sealed case, and I will continue to have them available, but they'll only be something that you can open from. You can only open them from a reserve list. I like to buy factory sealed cases of product. I don't like to buy them individually. Can I keep the Eevee sleeves? You could, except it would make your bag just too large. See this? This is just large enough to fit into one of my white boxes. Tell you what, you know what I can do? I can fit it into the box with no padding. Let's try that. I mean, you got all this bulk, so I guess it doesn't matter if there's no padding, because the bulk should protect your card. I think your frames are dropping. Uh-oh. Sometimes we get a little bit of lag. It's a normal thing, guys. It's a live stream. Sometimes the quality drops. That's normal. My frames are dropping. Okay. Mr. Kyle. Now, we've shipped you before. Let's see if you didn't change your address. Your address is the same. Very good. Mister, how much are you charging for the EBT? What are you talking about? You mean like the sleeves? I don't know what I'm going to do on the sleeves. I might box them up in one giant box and then sell them bulk to somebody who wants to resell them. Because I don't got time to sell them, to be honest. I don't know what I'll do. Okay, so will this actually fit into one of my little white boxes? Let's see if it does. Okay, let me just wrap this a little bit. So your shipment's not going to have very much padding if I'm adding these Eevee sleeves to it. I'm trying to get you the Eevee sleeves because you asked for them and you bought the whole ETB. And this case is pretty close though. All right, mister. That box is probably over a pound too. That's the other problem. It adds weight to the box. We'll see what happens. UPS ain't gonna like this one. They're gonna be like, that's a little bit heavy. All right, Kyle, you are live shipped. Who's next? Mr. Connor. Connor says 3 matchless fighters. Okay, Mr. Connor. Connor Gillespie. Welcome, welcome, Connor. Let's see what you pull. Nothing but the best pokies for Mr. Connor Gillespie. Connor. That's cold. That's Dracovish. Or is it Dracozolt? think it's Dragonzolt. Master, I'm not still understanding, and I want to spend my money. How many packs does 34 get me in the Prism B-Ball? The basketball Prism packs are one pack for whatever it is I have listed. Not a box, a pack, okay? You're getting one booster pack. Not a box, a booster pack. All right, this is for Connor Gillespie. Because it turns out they're crazy expensive. If you didn't know that, apparently they're crazy expensive. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. The line's getting shorter. Very short wait times right now, everyone, if you're hoping to open up anything tonight. I think I sent the most complicated order ever. Oh my God. Better not, mister. I specifically said no complicated orders, remember? All right, let's see what we got. So I can see you're the last order. And here's Connor Gillespie. I'm going to go backwards and make sure we didn't miss anyone, okay? So ID Chronicle, Jonathan Morris, Estuardo Pascual, Alejandro Ruiz. Yes, we did that already. Jesse Salinas, Jack Walsh, Mark A. Rozo, Shazad, Sean Leon. We're looking good. Okay, so Connor Gillespie is done, and ID Chronicle is next, who wants 4 battle styles. Now you have the luck of being the guy to open the last pack of battle styles, because we are now going to get a brand new case of battle styles. Give me a minute. So this will take a minute. I got to replenish the battle styles with a fresh case. All right, fresh case, guys. Guaranteed Tyranitar, maybe. I need to stack it up. Looking yummy. Looking like some yummy pokies. Dude, there's not even room left in the trash pile for this box. What am I gonna do? Doesn't this look nice? There you go. Good luck on your pulls. ID Chronicle. He says he has a bag. Look at this dust that comes off. Sneep. 1, 2. What's up, Devin? He says, what's a simp? A simp is a man who buys pina coladas. All right, pack number 1. We got Electabuzz. Pack number 2. Vivillon and Meowstic. Vivillon, it's like a tongue twister. Vivillon. We've got Cacturn. And Bouffalant. What a boof. Man, this guy's got a big boof. I don't know, man. I think he's just a boof head. He's been boofing too much. He needs to lay off. Let's find ID Chronicle's bag. Ian Anderson. ID Chronicle right here. Sorry, mister. No hot pulls in that round, just hollows. Maybe the next round. Stephen Demas returns. He wants 3 packs of Matchless Fighter. You got it, Stephen Demas. What does X and Y mean? XY was, it was the XY generation. All right, here we go. Matchless Fighter. Good luck. to Mr. Stephen Demas. Don't do it, Stephen. Stephen, don't do it, I'm telling you. Pulling, oops, Shaman. That's a Shaman. Here's Zapdos. All right, Zapdos. And, yeah, so it's a Prism Blaster Box, to be specific. A 10-pack Prism Blaster Box, okay? And there's going to be 10 boosters in it, just like the Hoops Blaster. And we're going to create a reserve list, and you guys will each get one booster pack from the Blaster Box, okay? Does that make sense? Blaster Box? Now I understand the question. I'm sorry. You're right. There were like hanger boxes, and there were beginner sets that were extremely expensive. It's a Blaster Box with booster packs in it. All right, Stephen Demas. Stephen. Here you go, Stephen. Haha. Just like the NBA hoops. Eddie Petty says, another spot in the Prism. You got it. Mr. Eddie, will I ever do hockey cards? There's an awful lot of sports cards out there, and I think I would really like this channel to remain a Pokemon card channel. So I'd really just like to do sport cards for fun and not go too deep. But maybe that could change. I don't know. Maybe the ultimate goal of this channel is just to have everything. You know what I mean? What if this channel ran 24 hours a day and carried every single booster pack in the world? That'd be pretty wild. Next up, we have James O'Brien with a very complicated order. He says, celebrating finishing my taxes. Woohoo! I will need to start a new bag, starting with this order. All right. I have a box for any bulk. That's true. Your bulk box is very full, by the way. To start the new bag, I would like a Shining Legends. Okay, Shining Legends. One NBA Hoops. One NBA Hoops. Okay. Grab NBA Hoops. Here it is. 5 Opus 4. Let's see if I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Opus. Love an Opus with the Cloud character. 1 NBA Prism Reserve. So we'll get that Prism Reserve written up. That's fossil. Here we go. Okay, there you go. Three Sword and Shield, Shiny Star, Japanese. Uh-oh. I don't know if I have 3. So I only had 2, and we are now sold out of Shiny Star until the next order arrives. It might arrive Monday, okay? But we are now sold out of Shiny Star. I can briefly look around and see if there's any loose packs chilling out. Doesn't look like it. So I did not have 3 of them. I only had 2 left, and it is sold out. I'm going to go mark Shiny Star sold out. Now, Shiny Star is very popular, probably because of the Marnie and the double Charizards. So we do want to keep Shiny Star in stock for you guys who want to pull the Marnie. But for now, we're out. Again, Monday it might be reset. Okay, he said gifts for you and others. Gifts? Oh my gosh. Before we get on to the gifts, is there something you would like to substitute for the missing Shiny Star pack, or do you want to make it simple and just do a refund? Let me think. Shiny Star, we could do, let me just see what we got in here. Maybe like a Cosmic. Cosmic's pretty decent. I don't know if James is still watching. I'm sure he is, because he wants to see his stuff open. He might be on a delay, though. Give me an XY breakpoint. It's the same price. Sounds good. Here we go. Breakpoint is an excellent set. Big fan of that. What is that little bug? Is that an ant? What is it carrying away? Look at this ant. What is he even carrying? That's not food. I have no food on this table or near this table. He's just carrying something away, I guess. No idea. Must be a tiny piece of debris. He thinks it's a good piece of debris. All right, let's see what else is in the order. He says, happy birthday. So, hold on. Gifts for you and others. 1 Shining Legends. All right, Shining Legends birthday present. Sweet. He says, 5 Champions Path, 1 for each of the next 5 people. Wow, that's crazy, man. Okay, so he's doing a gift of Champions Path. Let me see if I can find any more Champions Path. We're nearly out of Champions, which is good. So Mr. James O'Brien has generously gifted these 5 packs of Champions Path to the next 5 people who open up cards. We'll set them here. Very cool. And I'll go ahead and open up the Shining Legends. Let's see if we pull something wild out of here. You know, it'd be funny is if I got the hot pull and then you got a hollow. That'd be bad. Oh, it is something. What's it going to be? Is it going to be Mewtwo? Raichu? It's the Raichu. Mister, you got me a pull. Look at that. Mister, that's the hyper rare Raichu. You know, I didn't even have that one. So now I can say that I've pulled it. How about that, Mr. James? Yeah, it's pretty funny because a lot of the times when people gift cards, it's almost always nothing. But this one's actually a hit. Take a quick look at him. He's a little off-center on the front. We'll have to save him and send him into PSA, but I'm thinking he'll probably score a 9 for off-centering. But maybe I'll get lucky and maybe they'll let it pass through. Look at that Raichu. Thank you so much, Mr. James. Boop. Okay. Now for the hot pulls over here, right? Let's see if you get the good pokey karma. We'll do the hoops pack last since it's a different genre. Happy birthday, he says. Woohoo! See if you can get lucky too. That would be nice. He says rigged confirmed. You got lucky too. Look at that. Entei full art. That's the good pokey karma right there, mister. Look at that. All right, so we'll place this here for now. That's the good pokey karma. Entei full art, very sweet. Let's go ahead and snip some of these up. Now these are the pokies. We've got 2 shiny stars and a breakpoint. Wouldn't it be funny if the breakpoint was hot? So there's Venusaur code, and we're seeing that full art already. Here is a Grimmelsnarl full art. Very nice. That's actually lucky if you didn't know that, because every box of Shiny Star typically has about 2 full arts. So you pull one of the full arts there. I still don't know that Pokemon's name. You also pull Eldegoss. All right, Eldegoss. Next up is Breakpoint. Come on, Breakpoint, be lucky. No, unfortunately, it's Furfrou and Garbodor. If you're a big fan of Garbodor, now you've got the holographic Garbodor. All right, he's fun to look at. I think Garbodor's okay. I initially didn't like him, but then I realized, wow, he's actually not bad design. Because whenever you create, like, you know, bad guys and good guys in a video game, you always need something like Garbodor. So he's actually kind of interesting. All right, Final Fantasy. And sometimes you root for the bad guys. Sometimes you root for the underdog. And so Garbodor is kind of a stinky Pokemon and is funny when he wins, isn't it? Imagine Garbodor winning. Okay, now for the Final Fantasies. Are you ready? Come on, Cloud. Here's Aramon and Azul. All right, we'll go ahead and sleeve up Aramon. I can see he's got a big print line right in the middle. That's too bad. So we're looking for some smexy girls in this set, or Cloud. Here's Black Mage and Vincent. Next up, we have Celeste. Now, this is a legendary holo. Check that out. That's an L down there. So, guys, what that means is this card is quite rare in the set, and it also happened to come in on his holographic spot. So this is a good one, just in terms of rarity. What do we have here? Cyan and Strago. Come on, Cloud. We got one more pack, one more chance for a Cloud. Not going to be Cloud. What do we have? Koboldroid Yin and Raiden. All right, and he's just going to be a rare, huh? So pulling that Cloud's not super easy, and that's part of the reason why he's so valuable. You got to pull him, and then you got to grade him. He's got a grade 10. Let's see. Sometimes, let's see if Cloud's in here at all. Here's Atomos. Cloud's got a darker background. That's what I know about that card. Atomos again. Yeah, I don't think he'll show up. I think if he shows up, he would have been in that last slot. All right. There you go, mister. We've opened up your Final Fantasies. You know what I like about Final Fantasy cards? They cost what the Pokemon cards used to cost. The Pokemon cards used to be affordable. Now the Pokemon cards are all like super expensive. Like you bought, probably you bought like 4 of these for a little over 20 bucks. Or you spent 20 bucks on one Shiny Fates and 38 on the Shining Legends. So it's interesting. Now for the NBA hoops. Let's see what you get in the NBA hoops, mister. Only the good ones, right? Okay. You ready? So you're not going to get one of those cloth packs, I don't think. We've got Tim, Quincy, Alfred, Jody, Paul, Tony, Patrick, Paul George. This is Paul George. It's a numbered card. For the Pacers... Okay, there's Paul George. Let's see what else. NBA waifu cards. Kevin Love and Chris McCullough. You got Chris, mister, for your rookie card. Now, I don't know if any of that's any good. So you guys can tell me if that's any good. All right, we'll toss that over there. Sweet. Thank you so much, Mr. James O'Brien. Another large order tonight. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to double bag this one. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to triple bag it, and we're going to put this on top. All right. James O'Brien. I don't know the players, he says. Me neither. You're new here. Hello, new here. I'm Dad. And now James needs a new bag. And I think the card I like best out of your pulls is actually this Entei from Shining Legends. It's really neat. Can I keep the NBA bulk? Of course you can, mister. You've got a bulk box. So all of your bulk cards are all going in the same box together. There we go, Mr. James. We'll put you in the JA box. Need a new hit bag? That's right, you've got a new hit bag. How cool is that? That's pretty neat. All right, now let me set these over here. So you've given away some Champions Path, and let's find out the 5 people those are going to go to. Now, I have to warn you guys, when the line is real short, what happens is sometimes you can make an order and it loads in later. So I'll keep an eye out for that, real careful. So here's James' order. Let's check the orders before it. We got Eddie Petty, another spot in the Prism. Stephen Demas, we took care of that. ID Chronicle, Connor Gillespie, Kyle Brager, Jonathan Morris. All right, so it's looking good. Now we have Kyle Brager next. He has a really large order. He says, Mister, can I please have another Shiny Fates ETB, 1 live custom booster, and live shipping? Can I keep the Eevee sleeves, and can you keep the bulk? Can I keep the Eevee sleeves, and you can keep the bulk, is what he says. Sounds good, man. I don't mind. I mean, you can keep the bulk if you want. I don't care. If you're saying you don't want the bulk, I'll take it as a donation. So Kyle Brager, pulling Ninetales. That's one Ninetales V out of the live custom boosters. You're also going to get one of these donation packs from Mr. James O'Brien of Champions Path. Of course, every pack does have a chance for a Charizard. A pretty low pull rate, but it could always happen, which is what's scary about these. Let's see what happens. On this pack, just a holographic Fighter Energy and a Marnie. So I think Kyle's saying he don't want his bulk. And let me go get you an ETB, Shiny Face. Give me a minute. The Shiny Face ETB with Charizard VMAX. Right, Kitty? Kitty says yeah. Here they are. Ooh. Ooh. I wonder who's opened the most Pokemon cards live. I wonder where I would rank. You think I'd be top 3? I gotta be at least top 3, right? I actually wouldn't know, but did you guys know that this live stream, it ranks typically like number 1? Did you guys know this? This live stream for Pokemon, for certain keywords, this ranks number 1. I can look it up right now. This live stream will rank somewhere between 1 and 4 for the top keywords under Pokemon live stream. That's extremely good keyword ranking. All right, good luck, Mr. Kyle Brager. Darian Rev and Lenhart. Who's Lenhart? No, I'm just teasing. All right, here goes Kyle Brager. Sneap. And you know why I think it ranks so well? It's because we're always live. We go live every day. Every single day. So you can always check your watch, and if you know what time it is, you know there's a good chance, a very good chance, that Mr. TCC has gone live. Although when I start actually physically moving all this stuff over to the new home, I might have to take a day or 2 off. But just a day or 2, okay? We can't miss that many streams. Here's Galarian Darmanitan. We've got, it's Grookey. Look at that. That's all I ever wanted was Grookey. You searched live feet cams and ended up here. I knew it, mister. I knew you were just here for my feet. Frosted Caribou's got nothing on me. Next up, we've got Rotom. Here's Arctozolt. Arctozolt. And I guess Arctozolt turns into Dracovish. Is that what it is? I knew it. We've got Cramorant V. Ooh, Cramorant V. Here's Manaphy. Toxtricity V. Okay, there's Toxtricity. You got 2 more packs to try and pull a Charizard out. Here's Q-Font. And Rowlet. He says, everyone on Twitch is scared to talk about certain things and you are not. I think I know what you're talking about. And, you know, honestly, there's a cost to it. I think I've probably lost probably some friends and probably some subscribers because I'm willing to share my opinions on things. It's tough to do that, you know. It's equivalent to it's like the whole concept of being canceled, right? You're gonna lose viewers. You're gonna lose potential people who are gonna open your packs. You're gonna lose people who thought they liked you and then they changed their mind because they don't agree with you politically. So it's definitely a choice you make at some point. You make a choice whether or not you're going to share your opinion because you know there's going to be consequences to that. All right, there we go. Don't tell Kelly. That's right. Where's Kelly? Flip this over. Sweet. So, Mr. Kyle Brager, we've pulled your Pokemans, and you said you wanted live shipping, including some ETB packs, huh? Let's get you 2 ETB packs, mister. Pack 1 and pack 2. Rip Caitlin. You know, Caitlin, she was never meant to be like a serious mod, but she started using mod powers, and we couldn't have that. Caitlin should have chilled back and if she really wanted to be a mod, she should have just chilled back and let the mods that have been around for a while do the moderating. So Caitlin was made a mod just to be fun, just to be funny, really. And when I removed the mod, I was actually just watching to see how Caitlin would react. And the number one thing I was looking for was professionalism. I was looking for Caitlin to be very professional, but Caitlin at some point was very not professional. And so I was like, I don't think Caitlin would make a good mod. With being a mod, you have to have the right level of professionalism. It's very important. And so usually I don't just mod someone right away. Usually I watch them over a longer period, and then I go, okay, you can be a mod. They gotta have the right personality. They gotta have the right reliability. Caitlin, you know, we made her a mod in one day just for fun, just to be funny. I was supposed to take that mod back anyways, and I was just watching Caitlin to see how Caitlin would react. I was hoping Caitlin would be like, I'm sorry if I did something I wasn't supposed to. I'd be happy to talk about it with you later. That's what I was looking for. Caitlin, unfortunately, said something like, how dare you, or something like that. It's like, uh-oh. Caitlin's not, you know, that's not the right, you know what I mean? You got to be kind of like a grown-up a little bit. All right, let's see. Kyle Brager. I like Caitlin. If Caitlin wanted me to unmute, I'd be happy to. I have nothing against Caitlin. I don't think she would make a good mod in the long run, though. Oh, hold on. Let's get you the tracking number. Mr. Kyle. And maybe it's my fault anyways. I shouldn't be teasing. I shouldn't be teasing her or him or to by making her a mod. Shouldn't be teasing her. It's a little bit of a tease. I like that fun, I guess. I guess the thing is, if Caitlin had reacted pretty professionally, I probably would have just made her a mod. I'd have been like, all right, now you're a mod for realsies. So I was kind of quietly watching. You know, with being a moderator, it's very easy. It's very easy to be a moderator. The audience likes you. It's very easy to be a moderator when everything's going fine. What I want to see in a moderator, when everything's going to shit, and when the audience is mad at me, I want to know if the moderator's on my side or on the audience's side. That's very important. The moderator has to be on my side. Very, very important. So that's part of the, you know, the process of picking out a moderator is tricky. All right, let's see. After Kyle Brager, we've got Theo Lang. So Theo Lang says, hello there. Please could you add subgrades to my Tyranitar CGC submission? And also, can I get 2 more battle styles? You got it, Theo Lang. Mr. Theo. Yeah, because when it comes to running a YouTube channel, sometimes you have a moment where the audience is angry at you, you've done something wrong, and the audience is against you. When the audience is on your side, everything's great. And typically you want the audience on your side. You typically do. But, you know, sometimes mistakes happen or there's something controversial occurs. And what you don't want is for a moderator to stand up and be like, you're a rotten person and I hate you. I'm demodding. Because it's so dramatic and it just reflects badly. You know, it makes it look like you have a bad moderator team. So I have to know that the moderators are very smart and understand that they're there to help support the channel, not to tear it down. And so you have to be able to understand how clever is that moderator at knowing that's how it works, right? How clever is that moderator socially? And if the moderator's more like they're here to just take care of themselves and not the channel, then why would you get picked for mod? It doesn't make any sense. All right, Mr. Theo Lang, we're going to give this subgrades. You would never want to pick that kind of moderator. I would know this because I've experienced it all on the TheCardconomist channel. Had a lot of experience with picking mods. Lots and lots of experience. And I've dealt with very bad mods. If you have bad mods, they can do a lot of social damage. And that's because, well, I mean, it's not so much that you never recover from it, but, you know, you just don't want a moderator going behind your back and talking a bunch of trash. Because if you have a moderator like that, they go, oh, wow, his own moderator. You know what I mean? It's not complicated, I guess. But you get a feel for it. You get experience from picking a lot of mods. You get experience and you get a feel for it. You go, you know, I think this guy would choose his friends before he would choose being popular. You see, that's kind of what it comes down to. You know, are you the kind of person who would choose your friends even if your friend's in a bad spot? If you're not that kind of person, you would not make a good moderator. You'd be a bad moderator. All right, Theo Lang. I think your bag's up top, mister. Wrong packs. Can I get 2 more battle styles? Oh my gosh, Theo Lang, you're getting some bonus matchless fighter. Congratulations, Mr. Theo Lang, on the bonus matchless fighter. Now, let's get those battle styles. I'm just talking myself into opening the wrong packs. But oof, what is this badoofery? We need a badoof emoji. All right, here we go. You know, guys, when we get enough emojis, or when we get enough members, we'll unlock a new emoji slot with YouTube. So we need more members to unlock another emoji slot. Maybe, excuse me, maybe at that point we'll get a Badoof. I think Badoof would be a good choice. All right, there we go. Mr. Theo Lang picking up Flapple V. Gregory Morin, Mr. I'll take 1 spot on the NBA Prism. You got it. Here we are. He gets 3 free packs. What, did I still open the wrong ones? 2 more battle styles. No, I got it. I got the... Oh, he gets a Champion's Path as well, by the way. I forgot about that. Hold on. Let's get this Champion's Path. This is for Theo Lang. I see where you went with that. Unfortunately, just 2 hollows. You are correct, mister. Almost forgot about those. That is a gift from Mr. James O'Brien to Mr. Theo Lang. They call him Generous James. All right, Gregory. There we go. All right, next up, we've got Addy Total. Addy Total says, hey, mister, it's T-Ham. What's up, T-Ham? He says, here's an extra $1 for the Canada Dry Fund. Thanks, man. Happy birthday, and the rest for the Prism Basketball Reserve. Wow, there's a lot of interest in the Basketball Reserve. Very interesting. I'm pretty impressed, Mr. Addy. Wow. Boop. Give my PSA 1 Rayquaza a smooch. Smooch. Alejandro returns. He says, for Shining Fates. And a quick question. Did my CGC slabs go with my live shipping? Will I need a new bag with this order? Mr. Alejandro, I'm confident that your CGC slabs did not go with your shipping. I didn't even know you had them. So let me go ahead and ship out some more stuff for you. Remember, if you have some slabs, try to let me know in the message when you request the live shipping. I'll do another order of live shipping for you, Mr. Alejandro. I'm sorry, mister. I did not even check. So we've got these 2 right here. How many did you have, by the way? His free seed P pack. You're right. But give me a second. I'm looking for Alejandro's cards here. Wow, Alexio did really well. Alexio got that Umbreon Darkrai from the last large. Okay, give me a second. I'm printing out a label for Alejandro Ruiz. Print. MX is asking, how do I order? Mister, you need to read the instructions before you begin, okay? There's instructions in the description and a link to our Discord server, which you must join before you order, okay? You're not allowed to just send a PayPal. You got to join the Discord and read the instructions. And the instructions are in the Discord. So that's a very important part of it, because I need everyone to understand how it all works. All right, I'm just checking for any other cards that might be yours, mister. And we're good. All right, Mr. Alejandro, I got all your PSA cards, or CGC cards, I should say. Oh, I left them on the table over there. Let me grab these. Wow, you got some nice cards, man. What the? These are great. How'd you get so lucky? Man, you're winning the lottery over here with these pulls. Those are the cards I would have wanted to pull. You pulled like basically only cool ones. You didn't pull any bad ones. Only the cool ones. Shining Arceus is real popular right now. All right, Mr. Alejandro, your graded slabs are on the way. Now, I believe the guy before him, or the guy we just helped, whose name is Addy Total, is supposed to get a Champion's Path Pack. Should a person who's ordering basketball cards get Pokemon cards? I guess so. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Arbok, Professor's Research. All right, just 2 cold packs, Mr. Abby. Now, I'm just saying that because he might not have any interest in the Pokemon cards. I don't know if Mr. Abby has an interest. It's Abby, right? Addy, I mean. Addy Total. What's up, Addy? Addy Total. I'm pretty sure I recognize his name. Now, Addy, I don't know if you've got a bag already. Does Addy Total have a bag? I only say that because there could be some cases where somebody who gets a basketball pack has no interest in Pokemon. He says all the Champions Path packs are going to be cold anyways. You know, you say that, but it's always a chance, okay? There's always a legitimate chance for a Charizard. You're right, they're probably cold. Statistically, they're probably cold. T-Ham bag, you got a bag under T-Ham, huh? So, oh, it's T-Ham. You said that, didn't you? T-Ham, we got rid of all our nickname bags. Give me some information, T-Ham. Did you have a bag from the past in here under T-Ham? What I'm trying to say is, do you have a bag with me that has not been shipped that has the name T-Ham on it? No, it wouldn't be under here. It'd be under here. He says where the cut Rayquaza is. All right, so it sounds like you do have an old bag with me then. Snow Walrus. I tell you what I'll do, Mr. T-Ham, since I know you've got that expensive pack coming in. I'm going to go looking for a T-Ham bag in my nickname. We got some lost and found nickname bags. I'm going to go through them. There's quite a few, so this will take me just a minute, guys. I'll try to do it quickly. I'm looking for T-Ham. Finnemore, Dandel, Nate, Nubstar, Mistake. I think that's his name, Mistake. Mr. Statler, Mystic, MMC, Rodriguez, Sam H, who I haven't heard from in a long time. Shabby, Sneaky Sup, Shadow, Spick and Span, Staydre, Simple, Side Effects, Shinzu, Silverlight, Sawinder. Okay. How about in here? That's Russ. Nope. None of that one. That's one of those large boxes. Should keep an eye on that. All right, what do we got here? Dexter G, Good Life, I'm So Twisted, Grimsnark, Edgar E, Desi, We're looking for T Ham. Can't even read some of these. Pokemon, Pulsaki, Dub Hero, Danger Dino, Drowsy Muppet, Fatal Pumbaa, Devil Lucid. Okay, so you're not in there. Let me look in this last box. This was the original Lost and Found box. Taz Fanboy, Kenneth Freeze, Kieran, Lil Doe. Lil Doe's not even that old. Where'd Lil Doe go? Kevin K. Bluester, Gilly, Harry M, Texie, Green Ranger, Gavin, Giovanni B, Gerard, Husman, Brandit, Anita, Freak Nizzle, Logs, Southern, Scooter, Zach, Future Content, Freebo Fuyu Kai, Daniel Stott, Jerd, Otto Frazonk, Martin. Can't read that guy's name, but it starts with an M. Mr. T Ham, I did not find a bag for you in the Lost and Found. All right, let me go ahead and put this back. I'll create a new bag for you for now. Could you tell me what was in it, maybe? Oh man, look, our audience dropped by like 30 people while I was doing that. All right. Rutro, what did you have in the bag, though? Did you have anything valuable in the bag? I've been getting rid of really small bags. If they have like 1 or 2 cards in them, I've been getting rid of them because I got too many of them. Like if you had 1 GX card, I said bye-bye. A cut in half Rayquaza from Vivid Voltage. There is a very good chance I threw that away. There's a very good chance I threw that away. There you go, Mr. Addy Total. Oh, the Champions. Oh, this is the Champions Path. We already opened it. That's it. That's the Champions Path. All right. After Addy Total, we have Alejandro Ruiz. He says, 4 Shining Fates. All right. That's right. So we were helping Mr. Alejandro. Yeah, we lost 30 viewers. And I will tell you guys, the main reason for that is because we stopped opening up Pokemon cards for a while. First, I did a live ship for Mr. Alejandro. And then we started looking around for a Lost and Found bag. And people said, that's boring. So just something I'm very acutely aware of. There we go. Maybe I should have asked you what was in it beforehand. So 4 of these suckers, 1, 2, 3, 4, the ones with the Charizards, they're all going to get sneeped. Yeah, I get it. People only want to see packs open. I totally agree. We take very small breaks where I do the live shipping. It's good for my back, by the way, just to stand up. Because to sit down in the same position for like 4 to 5 hours or 3 hours, very unhealthy. Very bad for your back, by the way. And I'm forced to sit in the same position for this live stream because of the positioning of the camera. My arm's got to be here, right? So standing up and doing the live shipping, it serves 2 purposes. It gets people shipped out instantly, and it helps me relax my backs by standing. But man, searching for that Lost and Found pack, and that did take a while, didn't it? This because there's like 4 over there. There's like 4 big boxes of Lost and Found packs from people who've never claimed their bags. I don't know if they just didn't care about their pulls. I think some people just didn't care about their pulls. I think that's what the deal is. Because some of them, you could see it. They've got like nothing in their bag. They got like 1 GX. You know what I mean? And maybe for them, they're like, I don't want to share my address on the internet or something like that, right? All right, Bunnelby. So some of those bags are definitely abandoned. I just don't know which ones. After 1 full year, I'm going to end up claiming them, though. Mr. Ruiz, let's get your bag. Now, Alejandro, we put you in the overflow. Actually, some of them I'm pretty sure are already a year old, and they just have not claimed them. And I'm still leaving them out there just in case they ever do return. So it's not like I want their cards even. I actually would like them to come back and claim their cards. So my little note says that you're over here. Oh no, we shipped Alejandro Ruiz, didn't we? Oh man, if I was just live shipping your slabs, I could have live shipped this with it. That's a pity. Mr. Just flip the camera. What? All right. I'll just flip it. All right, we took you off of the overflow list. And we'll create a new bag for you. Now, did we get one of these for Alejandro? I don't think we did, right? So one of these for Alejandro, right? There we go. Champions Trash with Kakuna and Obstagoon. Whew. Man, those are tough packs. We got one left. That's a gift from Mr. James O'Brien. And now we can place you up in the A box. How nice is that, Mr. Alejandro? I'm going to go ahead and refresh and see if any other orders are coming in. All right. Hey, there we are. Opening the Pokies tonight. We have some cool orders, man. We got some really big ones, including that whole box of XY Evolutions. That was cool as heck. So we're finally caught up. We're moving on to Mr. Connor Gillespie. Let me just look backwards, make sure this all looks right. Yeah, it looks right. So we're moving on to Connor Gillespie. He says, 1 live custom booster. You got it, Connor. Connor Gillespie. Picking up, oh, that's not so bad. Reverse Hollow Pikachu from Cosmic Eclipse. All right, now let's go ahead and open up your Champion's Path, Mr. Connor Gillespie. This is a gift from Mr. James O'Brien. Come on, Charizard. Just Inkay and Zygarde. Oh, man, I got to sneeze now. Are you kidding me? Try not to sneeze, actually. I'm going to hold my nose. I actually don't want to sneeze. All right, you're correct. They were all cold. 5 cold packs. Typical Champion's Path. Of course, I'm going to open 1 pack of Champion's Path, and that's going to have the Charizard in it. So this is the Charizard right here for all of you who didn't know. I'll just easily pull it out of this pack for myself. All of you non-believers. No, it's cold as well. There you go. Perfect mind sweep. Now, Connor, let's grab your bag. When did you open the full box of Evo? James O'Brien ordered one pretty early on in the live stream, and it was super epic. We pulled a Charizard from the base set on the very last pack. It was perfect. Damien says, 3 matchless fighters. I have a bag. You got it, Mr. Damien. 1, 2, 3. All right, are you ready? Are you nervous? Are you pokey nervous? I'm pokey nervous for you, Damien. I see you learn the power of manifest. That's right, we're manifesting the pokies. Dracozolt. Oh. And cold. All right, so you pull 1 Dracozolt VMAX. And this is for Damien. Damien with the D. Darren. Dontrell. I have a bag, he says. Okay. We're looking for your bag. Francis. F-Play. Damon Smallwood. Damian Dolan. Here it is. Next up is Mr. Robert Wright. Did I hear you say you've bought a new home? I did. When do you move for UK shipping, and you moving closer or further away from St. Peter's? So I'm moving much further away from St. Peter's. It'll be about a 3-hour drive away from St. Peter's. And we're moving out to the middle of nowhere. However, it's an area where a lot of wealthy people like to buy their second home. We're buying a house on the side of the lake of Lake Ozark. It's a lakeside home with a dock that gets directly into the water. And we'll be able to buy a boat and ride a boat around. And there's even restaurants who cater to the boats. These restaurants put their restaurant right on the edge of the water, and then what they do is they create a dock where you can park your boat. So instead of going out to eat by driving your car, you drive your boat and go out to eat. How cool is that? So Lake of the Ozarks, you can look up some videos about it on YouTube. There's not too many videos, but it's a well-known place where they host a boat speed run competition every year. And there's a lot of festivals that occur out there. It's kind of like a vacation spot, and but it's not very populated. So to actually live out there, you know, the only way to live out there is to be like my wife and I. You kind of have to work full remote to be able to live out there because there's not that many jobs out there. So it's hard to move it. Of course, we're going to create jobs, right? We're going to make card grading out there. All right. Thank you so much for the dollar tip. Jesse Salinas. What's up, Jesse? For Sun and Moon Base. All right. Sun and Moon Base. Looking for the Lily. That's right. Bad Babby making $1 million. It makes it seem like you and I worked so hard and we're suckers. We should have just shown our bodies. Duh. Should have just opened an OnlyFans. Duh. When do you want me and my wife to come? You actually could, in theory, if you wanted to come over for a vacation, that would be arrangeable. And maybe I would offer that someday. I don't know. Maybe you can go on vacation at my home. Mister, are you going to be opening Pokemon cards in the boat? Well, we don't even have a boat yet, and boats are expensive. So we're not close to owning a boat yet. We're just trying to get moved over there. It took all of our money. What I'm doing now is I'm trying to earn money back up to make a payment on my taxes. So all the money went toward the house, including the tax money. Now I'm rebuilding the tax money. So I'm still not buying any Pokies. I'm buying just every now and then I buy a little Pokey. But once we got it all, once we're moved, we're settled in, the card grading is started, the taxes are paid, I can start going crazy and doing whatever I want again. I miss it. I miss buying Pokemon cards for myself. Here's a nice looking Arcanine and a Gumshoes. All right, you got the Gumshoes Pokemon. He's going to run for re-election in 2024, I heard. I don't think he'll win. You play Mario Maker 2 on TheCardconomist? No, I've not played that. Mario Maker, experience share, and... Mister, it's your lucky day. You get a well-centered metal energy secret. So the secret energies in the Sun and Moon era are so cool. It's hard to appreciate it, but this is actually a textured card. So it's hard to show you, but it's actually raised, like it's bumpy. Very nice. Great pull. Might be a straight-up 10. It's looking like a 10 to me. Good luck with the grade on that. Mr. Jesse Salinas. What a cool set. Just another reason why the Sun and Moon base set is so neat. Yeah, my wife's getting so excited. You know, we haven't even seen the house, right? So we bought it. We bought it from our home over here in St. Peter's. We have not been inside of the home. So we're very excited to go inside of it the first time. Jesse Salinas. We've not even been inside of the home yet. Got a lot of cards over here. Let's see. This is a big bag. This is Johnny Helmstadter. Jeremy, not Johnny. Jeremy Helmstadter. We're going to take that one out. Jesse Javier. James Manuen. You know, we thought we were going to move over there and get an affordable home, and that's just not the case, unfortunately. There are affordable homes out there, by the way. There's a lot of affordable homes, in fact. But that's if you pick a home that's not on the lake. If you want a lake house, they are crazy expensive right now. And they weren't just like 2 years ago. They were actually really cheap because nobody knew about the place. And then COVID hit and everyone started moving out there to get away from the cities. They didn't want to be near the cities. They didn't want to be... It wasn't just that. It was also the riots. So people started buying houses in Lake of the Ozarks after the riots started. Oh, you're right in the front, Jesse. I missed your bag somehow. So people have been moving out to Lake of the Ozarks to escape populated areas and move out to more rural areas. In the front, you're correct, Mr. Jesse. Or Miss Jesse. I think it's a Mr. Jesse. Is it Mr. Jesse? Mister, is there crocs and sharks and stuff in the lake? No, not at all. There'll be no crocodiles. There'll be no sharks or anything like that. We don't have those. This is lake water you could very easily swim in, and that's what people do. In fact, our dock has a little springboard for you to jump into the water. So we can step out of our own home and then just immediately go swimming every day in a lake, which is really cool because it's not like a pool, which, by the way, there's enough room in our yard to install a pool, but why would you if you're already living on the lake? There's no reason to. But you see some of the mansion houses out there have done that. They got like a fancy pool. Gator meat. They have something called like paddlefish, catfish, paddle-nosed catfish. They look really bizarre. And what about brain-eating amoebas? Oh, you're right, mister. I don't want a brain-eating amoeba. Those are pretty rare, the brain-eating amoebas. I guess if you were to get one of those, it's just your time to go. I don't know what to say. Those kill you so fast. What if I release bull sharks? You would probably be committing a pretty serious federal crime, I bet. That would be, I'm pretty sure there's some pretty strong crimes against that. Okay, let's see. What's up? Is Andrew Jones. I'm looking forward to having you pre-grade my Rocket Scyther. I messaged you about, I'm also trying to complete the set with the graded Misty's Tentacool, rare if you have one for sale, because there's none of them to be found. You know, it's so interesting. Andrew Jones, we were opening up Gym Heroes, and one of the things I noticed is that for the common and commons, there really weren't that many common and commons. So that's a good reason to open up even Gym Hero light packs, is just because the pop on the common and commons is so low. Mr. Juan Garcia, he says, one life pack, give it a smooch. Mr. Garcia, you got it. Smoochy time. All right, it's been smooched. It's gotten a toga kiss. However, this pack is going to be Slurpuff and Azurill. Mr. Garcia, you've had some crazy luck in there. I know exactly where your bag is. It's right over here. Whoop. Don't forget, you can get $2 live shipping anytime you want. I'm going to go ahead and refresh now. Look at those XY Evos. They're so cool. The Kiss of Death. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and refresh. I can tell you guys are getting pooped out. We're at the 200-minute mark. I noticed it's pretty normal for you guys to get pooped out this late into the stream. Definitely slows down a little bit. But let's see. So I can see we've got an order from Mr. Andrew Jones. Oh, wait. No, Andrew Jones was the message. We have an order from Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. Hey, Mr. One Battle Styles. Johnny Ceruzzi wants a single pack of Battle Styles. Are you sure? Oh, pooped out. By pooped out, I mean everyone's made their order and they're like, it's near the end. You know what I mean? Cherubi and Steelix. That's for Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. Johnny. Now, Johnny, where am I going to find your bag? You're not in the overflow, are you? Not yet, right? You got me, mister. All right. Who was asking about Misty's Tentacool? His name is Andrew Jones, but he probably goes by a different name in here. No, my bag is small. Simon really wants me to turn on that music. Simon, we've got a dedicated song playing right now. Mr. Connor Gillespie says, grade my Shining Ditto with subgrades. You've got it, Connor. Good choice. What a cute card, man. He's so cute. Look how happy he looks. He actually looks so derpy. Hopefully a pristine 10. Okay. If there's a better card, choose that. Oh, okay. Well, here, let me look. I think that's a pretty good choice already. Maybe this Charizard if they'll allow it. But this is a good choice. This is a good choice. All right, Mr. Connor. Sending him off to grade, huh? Are you ready to be pokey wealthy? Is there a long wait? No, in fact, there's no wait times right now. Wait times are extremely short because we're near the end and people have slowed down for sure. I think a lot of people go to sleep too. CGC all day, every day. I don't understand the hate for it. Well, a lot of people are going to be adopting CGC and BGS now that PSA is shut down. Well, you know what's going to happen. Like, you won't see it affect the market for a while. But eventually, there's going to be this blip in the market. And that blip is going to be those 3 months where PSA didn't accept any new orders, right? Also, when PSA starts receiving bulk orders again, I strongly suspect the price will be in the $50 range. They'll say, we only take $50 grading. Strongly suspect that. Or who knows, maybe they'll keep the grading cheap, but they'll have a much larger staff. That would also be acceptable. I could see them doing that. Because it's not like the raw materials for the grading is expensive. The raw materials are extremely cheap. They just don't have enough workers. Okay, next up, we've got Mr. Garcia. He says, one more live pack. Mr. Garcia, you got it. No one else challenged you. Let's see what you got. This time, Walreen. Ooh. Mister. Doubling down, huh? Whatever happened to the stand-up table? Oh, I use it every day. Every single day I use it, but it's for shipping. Shipping and custom packs and opening up packs. After Mr. Garcia, we have Jesse Salinas, who says 3 battle styles and send the Sun and Moon energy card to CGC. You've got it, but you didn't tell me how do you want it sent. Are you having me send it CGC Tier 1 no subgrades or with subgrades? What did you pay for? Mr. Jesse, let me know what you paid for real fast. With subgrades or no subgrades? When will PSA reopen? They say they plan on reintroducing all of their grading tiers by July 1st. Tier 1, no subs. Good choice, mister. That's what I do. Here we go. Are you ready? Oh, mister. Alternative art Urshifu. Your lucky day. Look at that, guys. Very cool. Okay, let's see what else you pulled. Very, very lucky. Here's Per Ugly. And Spilpa. Mister. That's for Jesse Salinas. Jesse, you got 2 cards worth sending off to CGC now. The energy card and that. He says, woohoo, I'm on a roll. You are on a roll. It's nice to be on a roll, isn't it? Because you're not always. All right, so I'm going to take this back out. And we're going to put the alternative art Urshifu in the front. That's the Rapid Strike one. Come on now. Okay, we'll pop this in here. Sweet. Mister, what is that song? Super Mario RPG, Legend of the 7 Stars. That's what that is. The energy card is so cool. It's extremely cool. I hear it and I love it. Yeah, a lot of people notice this song and they like it. Next up, we have Kyle Brager. 1 live custom booster. I don't have a bag. You've got it, Mr. Kyle. Mr. Kyle. What do we have in here? Mr. Kyle Brager, just 2 hollows. They say I don't have a bag? Kyle Brager, we're getting you a brand new bag. Are you kidding me? Next name is my name. Watch. WTF is wrong with my luck. Are you talking about for battle styles? That's how it goes, man. It's you know, you have to appreciate, you know, Mr. Jesse Salinas wants a chance to pull a card as much as you, so he's a person. Kyle Brager. That's how luck goes, though. I get you. All right. Kara Nichols, 2 battle styles. All right. To say I lost money is an understatement. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, I'm afraid that's how it rolls sometimes. Mr. Jesse Salinas had ordered before. He was Jesse, right? Yeah, Jesse Salinas. Tonight's Mr. Jesse's night. Let's see what happens, Miss Kara. You might still pull something. Let's see what happens. Octillery. You got double tentacles. And pack number 2, Vivillon. Well, that's okay. You'll get better luck next time. All right. Kara Nichols. You got a bag, right? I have a book box and a bag. Well, I tell you what. You have a book box. Let me just put this into a book bag for you. There we go. Better luck next time. Whew. You know, my expectations with Pokemon card pulls, because I've been pulling for a very long time, okay? And my expectations are always sort of break even. If you open enough Pokemon cards, you discover that you break even. It's very hard to win all the time, you know what I mean? There we go. Alexio, he says, 1 live custom pack. I have a bag. Feeling lucky, says Alexio. Alexio's feeling lucky. Because you are lucky. Matchless. Oh, my God. You're very lucky. That's Mr. Alexio. Where's Alexio? Oh, here we are. Mr. Alexio. Picking up some matchless fighters. He got that on a single pack, everyone. Wow. I have a crush on Pokemon. Okay. So we're going to do one half of the pile, and then we'll do the second half of the pile right afterwards. That's Alexio Alvarez. What a lucky night. Sneep. Has anyone pulled the secret rare Urshifu VMAX alternative art from Battle Styles yet? Mr. Lelouch, I can't talk about what's been pulled. I've learned over time that that's part of searching. So sometimes we'll talk about how great our pulls have been, but I really don't answer too specific of questions. You're not supposed to know. All right. There we go. All right, here goes. Okay, pack number 1, we've got Dracozolt. Good way to start. He gets pulled a lot. Pack number 2. Number 3, that's Hollow Beedrill. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. 7. He says, no, I meant from past streams. Yeah, but I just can't answer that question. What you can do is keep an eye on the streams, and you can yourself track it, okay? Alt Blaziken incoming. Shaman. Cold. What's this? Is Articuno. What is this Articuno? Cold. And okay, so the first half of the box was not the hot half. It must be the second half then. Mr. Alexio. We got a bunch of Japanese bulk. Toss that to the side. Mister. All right. Oh, you don't have to apologize, Mr. Lelouch. Very normal question. I just think that it's a better idea to keep that kind of information private. It's what I've learned over time. I've definitely seen, this is what I've seen, Lelouch, and you probably weren't doing this, by the way, because that's a very natural question. What I've noticed, though, when somebody asks if a specific card has been pulled, and I say no, very interestingly, they'll make an order that night for that set. And then if I say yes, they won't make an order for that set that night. So we got when those questions pop up, we got to make that information private. Because it's kind of like asking, has the Charizard already been pulled out of the box? And if you already know, then you're doing something called searching. Now, I don't think you were going to make an order tonight. I think you were just curious. But I've definitely seen other people do that. So we try to keep that secret because you might know if you watch the live streams, and I guess that's just a benefit of watching the live streams. But we don't want to give away the information on the packs to somebody who's just popping in. That's just something you're going to have to take a guess on. What do we got? We got Blaziken. Yeah, a lot of people are probably just asking because they're curious to see if anyone's gotten that lucky. You know what I mean? Slow King, but some people genuinely do ask because they're trying to make a decision whether they're going to buy or not. Slow King, look at that Slow King. And Zapdos. Zapdos looks like Moltres because he's red. I like the design for Moltres. I like the redesign for all three of them. The Galarian versions, very cool. Making the birds cool again. Okay, that's Beedrill. Wow, we're going all the way down to the end. Here's a Blaziken. Whoa, we've only got 2 packs left. That means a secret rare has to be in the last 2 packs. You ready? Not this one. It has to be this pack. And there it is. Oh, it's the Moltres. Congratulations. What a great pull out of the live custom boosters for Mr. Alexio Alvarez. That is the alternative art Moltres. That is a very sought after card. I think that's like, is that smoke or is that the moon in the background? I think it's the moon and clouds on the side. Absolutely crazy. Great pull. Woo! That is a fantastic pull, Mr. Alexio Alvarez. All it took was a whole box of Matchless Fighter. Holy. Don't tell my mom. Whatever it is, it's pretty awesome. That's the new Galarian Moltres, and that's the alternative art for him. I like all the little eyes in the mountains. Very spoopy. Oh man, I hope my yelling isn't waking up my neighbor. You know, when we move, we won't have to worry about that either. I can be as loud as I want. Only person I'll wake up is my wife. I constantly worry I'm going to wake my neighbor up. It's kind of unfair for them because it's like 4 a.m. in the morning. I bet they can hear me. They're probably like, what the hell is this guy always doing at night? They say, I have a bag. I have a bag. Feeling lucky. Okay, Alexio, let's find your bag. Adrian, Adam, Anthony, Austin, Alexis, Adam Woodcock. Are you in the overflow, mister? We're trying to locate your bag now. I think you might be in the overflow. Dustin Day, Alexio. All right. Wow, what a nice night for you. Okay, and place that back over there. Cool. Let's see what's next. Mister, you're in the overflow? You are in the overflow. That's true. So tonight we're going a little extra long, aren't we? Some orders still rolling in. Okay, let me just make sure nobody's missed. Jesse Salinas, Juan Garcia. So after Alexio, we have Mr. Estuardo, who says, one more life pack. You got it, Mr. Estuardo. Oh, that's a heavy one. Mr. Estuardo, you get a really unusual live custom booster. This counts as a cold pack, but it comes with 3 of the metal cards. Shining Gyarados, Lugia, and especially this one, which might actually have a little bit of value as a custom card. This is the Illustrator card. As you know, the Illustrator is so rare, so expensive, you will never own this card. So having a custom metal card of it's actually pretty cool. And I know it sounds strange, but you might actually be able to resell that metal custom card. So it's always going to hold probably about a $10 value. Pretty weird, huh? All right. That was a live for Mr. Estuardo. You got the other 2 cards. I don't know if you could sell them each for $10, but you might. That's what I sell them for. I sell them for about $9 each. Juan Garcia says 2 more live. I feel it. Mr. Garcia, you did feel it. However, so did everyone else. So this time somebody jumped and snapped it up. However, maybe you get lucky anyways. Here's Blitzel. And up. You just got lucky anyways, Mr. Garcia. What'd you pull? CGC 6, number 189. You got lucky anyways. What is a CGC 6, number 189? That's what I want to know. Is this it? Nope, not that. Oh, it's not bad. I mean, you could have just straight up missed out. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. It's not bad. Give me a second. Let me get a sleeve for it, a protector. It's not nothing. Okay, we're getting a protector. So you get a CGC slab. And we're going to say Juan Garcia on the back. Now, I've been extra generous with these because I have so many I can actually give them out. Sometimes we're running low on them and the live customs aren't as generous. It's Jumpluff from Neo 1, also known as Neo Generation. Is it Neo Gen? I think it's Neo Generations. Wait, I'm saying that right? Feels weird coming off the tongue. So there's the double star. And this is the Jumpluff. Jumpluff's not quite as popular as the rest. This is still pretty collectible, though, okay? Pretty cool. Okay, Mr. Garcia. You did miss that big box, though, huh? So if you're trying to snipe that big box, you got to think about it. Other people were watching, too, okay? Now, people are getting smart. They're watching those packs, and they're opening packs. Neo Genesis. Was I saying generations? Neo Genesis. Kara Nichols says, ever since I swore off Japanese cards, my luck has been bad. 2 Shiny Star V. 2 Shiny Star V. So, Miss Kara Nichols, tonight, the Shiny Star Vs are sold out. Let this be a sign. Got a box and a bag. Let me see if I should just stick with Japanese. So, Kara Nichols, you're not going to win or lose. You're going to get a refund, and that's because the Shining Star is sold out. If you want, I can open up something else for you, or we can just run a refund. Let me know what you prefer, okay? No store credit? Are you saying don't do store credit? Okay, here, we'll do, making sure I understand you correctly. Oh, I love this song that's playing right now. Absolutely love this song. You know why? It's because like it's nighttime and it just sounds good. Kara says, how many Ultra Prism can I get? So with the Ultra Prism, it looks like you can get 2 Ultra Prism, and then you would have $6 left. So you can get 2 Ultra Prism and have $6 left. It's okay if you want some time to think about it or something. We can move on to the next order, okay? I'll take a quick look. Damian Dolan, who says he wants 1 Evolutions. Okay, Space Knight says do it. Do it! Here it is, coming out of a fresh blister right here. I'm gonna make a cut with the scissors. All right. Only the hot ones, that's right. So here we go, pack number 1, and pack number 2. Now the third pack's gonna go up top. And we'll toss this, this is actually a damaged hollow anyways. That's fine. We'll toss it into the hollow pile, and that'll be fodder for the live custom boosters eventually. So you're gonna have $6 left, Miss Kara, and let's see if we can get some good luck on these, huh? It's just 2 packs, so your odds are against you because that's not very deep, but that's okay. You can still, every pack has a chance. Let's see what happens. Pack number 1, just a Drapion. Pack number 2, You ready? Just a shaman. I'm sorry, Kara. Nothing too wild this time. Kitty, can you believe that? But you know, it's just 2 packs. I would expect something to come out of about 10 packs. Let's see. Kara with the K. In the overflow? I can't remember. Kelby, we just opened cards for you too. That's the funny thing. We just opened cards. I'm already scratching my head. Dustin. Have I already forgotten? Jack Welsh, Derek Withrow, John, J. Manuel. Really? I thought we just opened cards for you. Can I not find your cards? Oh, I remember. We didn't actually locate your bag. We put it into an overflow bag. That's what we did last time. Oh, hold on. Some other music trying to start. I don't think so, other music. All right, there we go. Oh, another ad trying to start. No ads. Freaking ads. Man. Always trying to strump stuff up. What's up, Mike's side? He says, we finally canceling Professor Oak. That's right. Freaking Professor Oak. He's such a boomer. Come on, Professor Oak. Get with the times. All right, I'm sorry, Kara. You have $6 left. Need to cancel red and blue. Okay, Damian Dolan, it's your turn after all. Let's open up this Evolutions. Are you ready? XY Evolutions. Kitty, are you watching this? In the XY Evolutions, it's not too bad. You pull Leaf Energy and Holographic Polyrath. All right. There we go. Here's your Grass Energy. Metapod, Diglett, Rattata, Charmander, and Pipichu. You got both the Charmander and the Pipichu. How nice is that? Okay, so this is for Mr. Damien. Here you go, Damien. Damian Dolan. Guys want to see Kitty? There's the trash pile, by the way. Look how high it is. That's a lamp, by the way. Look how high it goes. Kitty, what are you doing? All right, you ready? Kitty? What are you doing over there, Kitty? Let's see. I feel like I should give up on Pokemons. This is just horrible. My luck it's been bad in Pokemon. Remember the Shining Fates ETB? Shining Fates ETB. I pulled not a single card I didn't already have. You know, that is just how it goes, Miss Kara Nichols. Like I was saying earlier, it's possible to be on a win streak, but you know, it's also possible to be on a lose streak. And over time, it really balances out. You don't just hit wins all the time. Yeah, Mike Size says it's a sign you got to go deeper. Yeah, like, so for example, tonight, you really just open up 2 packs of Battle Styles and then 2 packs of Ultra Prism. That's not many packs at all. That's not even a full blister. You know what I mean? The blister was 3 packs. Here's the third one. Let's see what the third one is, by the way. That's just how it goes. I wouldn't get too upset about it. But you know, Kara, what I would do, make sure you're on a budget and make sure you're not overspending, okay? So stay within your budget. That's cold too. It would have been cold too. So even the third pack was cold, and that's just the nature of Pokemon cards. And you know, the next guy would have ordered that third pack and it still would have been cold. So, you know, I think my point is don't have unrealistic expectations. I don't know, maybe you opened some cards already, like at home or something like that. Maybe you had like a booster box and it was a bad box. But over here with us, you only opened 4 packs. You opened 2 packs of Battle Styles and 2 packs of Ultra Prism. You know, it's just standard Pokemon stuff. We've opened up ETBs that were really cold. Remember, Tammy Lowe opened like 3 or 4 ETBs of Shining Fates, no Charizard. So you got to appreciate, this is what's going on, Kara. You've got to appreciate when you actually hit a good card, that is you getting extremely lucky. And then, when you pull like a Charizard and it comes back and it turns out you can make like $300 on that pull, that's not normal. You don't just pull that all day, right? Somebody else had to get unlucky for you to pull that Charizard. Somebody else pulled all the bad ones, and then you pulled the Charizard, and that's why the Charizard's worth so much. So you got to have realistic expectations. When you pull really hot, that is you getting exceptionally lucky. And when you pull cold, that's what most people pull. That's why the rare cards are worth so much money, because they're so hard to pull. You know what I mean? So you got to have realistic expectations. And if you're on a losing streak, it's a good idea to just kind of take a break maybe and wait until you can say that you're in a good spot financially, and then opening packs, you won't feel like there's as much pressure to get a return on the openings. I know that as a fact because that's how it is for me. Sometimes especially when I first started, I would open up a bunch of packs and then I wouldn't have a lot of money left, and I'd be like, oh man, I'm on a losing streak. And it would feel terrible because it feels like you need to get out of the losing streak by getting a hot pull. Okay, but if you actually just had a lot of money in the bank and then you open up some packs and you were on a losing streak, you'd say, whatever. Yeah, you'd be like, that sucks. But then you just kind of walk away and you don't need to worry about it because you've got enough money to pay your bills and everything, you know what I mean? So yeah, I would say have realistic expectations about your pulls. The pull rate on a Charizard or a hot pull is extremely low. For example, in a whole booster box, 36 packs in a booster box, right? Typically only one hyper rare. So if you pull the hyper rare, 35 other people didn't. That's a lot of people. So you got to appreciate when you get lucky. And in fact, we opened a box the other day. There was no hyper rare in it. Remember that? That was like yesterday. We opened up, somebody won a whole Battle Styles booster box. Not a single hyper rare in that box. Crazy. So the pull rate on those hyper rares can be really low. So you just got to appreciate it when you get lucky. And if you go cold, it really sucks. But you just got to eat it. You got to be like, that sucks for me. And then make sure you're taking care of yourself financially first, and opening Pokemon cards is a luxury. I was just saying that earlier. By the way, you do have $6 left. If you want me to refund that to you, I can refund the $6 remaining, or you can hold on to it and open up another pack of your choice. Let's keep moving. Connor Gillespie. What's up, Connor? He says, give me a cloud, mister. You got it, Connor. One cloud from Final Fantasy. You've got to really, really appreciate it when you get lucky. Because if everyone could just pull Charizards and all the time and just flip the Charizard for money, that wouldn't last. It doesn't make sense economically. It doesn't make sense for that to occur. Does that make sense? So everyone's not pulling Charizard. Most people are not pulling him. That's why the hot pulls go for so much money. It's because most people are not pulling the hot pulls. Here's Flan. Look at Flan. Flan and Mecha Kokobo. What? Mecha Kokobo? Okay. Flan. See, Flan is like Trubbish. Look at this, guys. This is a common card. This is going to be some junky, low-level monster that you fight, and every game has something like Flan. So everyone beats up on Trubbish Garbodor, but he's Flan. He's like the slime or something from another game. He's meant to be a low-tier kind of junk Pokemon that you kill, and then he contrasts something like Charizard, and Charizard's awesome and cool and the best. But you got to have something contrasting Charizard. Chocobo, that's right. So, Connor Gillespie, here you go. No cloud in that pack, unfortunately. Trubbish is OP. I like Trubbish. I think I'm a sucker for those bad guy type Pokemon, like the stinky garbage Pokemon. They're great. I like Grimer and Muck, for example. Oh man, this Donkey Kong music, so good. But anyways, yeah, I hope you get better luck. I hope everyone on my channel has the best of luck. My job is to just make sure you guys get really good pulls. So I don't like to see people get tough pulls. I like to see people get just the hot ones. But it's never a guarantee, is it? Okay, let's see what's next. Damien, Carol says, give me the other from that blister, lol. I have a box and a bag. So, Miss Kara, you're in very good luck. I just opened it and it was a cold one. So you actually dodged it. You dodged the cold one. And it looks like I need to open up a fresh blister. How about that? I did a little mind sweeping for you. That's kind of nice. Mr. Alexio says, do you know why the giveaway channel won't let me type? You have to have access to the giveaway channel. So you have to be granted access to it. Let me just see real fast. Okay, it is open. So the giveaway channel is designed like this. If you get into it, you get a lifetime of giveaways. That's basically it. And or a chance for a lifetime of giveaways. And so we kind of hand it out pretty sparingly. That's how we're treating it, okay? Handout to the giveaway channel is something you got to like earn by hanging around for a long time and really being part of this community. Okay, Kara Nichols, 1 fresh pack of Ultra Prism. Also, it looked like you made another order after that. Let me just see what that was. No, you didn't. I'm reading it right. Cool. So 1 more Ultra Prism. Hey, maybe this will be good luck. We don't know. But it's just 1 pack. And it is just an Alolan Duck Trio and a Shaman. What a Shaman. 1 Alolan Duck Trio. If mod accepts bribes, they ban from giveaway. Yes. Well, keep in mind, the moderators should know. I actually have a way to track what all the moderators do. It's called a logger bot. Logger bot is in the Discord. You guys just can't see it. So, Kara Nichols. Logger bot's only for me. And that's something I had to learn to do in the other channel as well. The other Discord. Kara Nichols. I mean, to be honest, I don't look at everything all the time. I don't have time for it. But if ever something looked fishy, I could go check it in the logger bot. Kara Nichols. Oh, right. I did this last time. Here's your book bag. There's something called Loggerbot, and what it does is it records everything that ever happened in the Discord. You should test it out in a Discord server of your own if you've never done that before. It's extremely good for watching the moderators because it can see messages that you deleted. It can see the roles you gave out. It can see roles you created. It can see roles you gave away. It sees everything and it documents everything. And I used the Loggerbot to watch my own moderators in my older Discord, the TheCardconomist Discord. Of course, it's not so active over there anymore because we're mostly active over here. But lucky for us, we have really great moderators in the TheCardconomist channel and the TheCardconomist Discord server. And, you know, I think a big part of that is just because I've had so much experience having moderators. It's a really nice community. That's right. I'm going to find your lolly wallpapers. Connor Gillespie says, give me a cloud. Wait, we already did that one. Oh, I see. And this other Nick. Oh, I see. So next up, we have Juan Garcia, who says, you said I can get $2 live shipping. Gonna try and chill out for a while. Thanks for everything, mister. No problem, Mr. Garcia. Maybe it's a good time to take a break because you can end on a win, right? You got that nice jump pluff. And maybe you saw how close you were to missing it because the other guy sniped that box. Remember that? Hey, mister, still taking orders? For you, Roxas, I'll take all the orders in the world. Anything you want. Mr. Roxas. All right, there's your slab. And let's get you a label, mister. Mr. Garcia saw how close he was to eating it tonight. We're going to have the cold packs. Be right back. Mr. Garcia, let me make sure that you don't have any other slabs over here. I don't think you do. You know what? I'm very confident that you don't. And I'm going to go ahead and wrap up your bag. Because we've done some live shipping for you in the past already. Oh, running out of these little white boxes, huh? Have to get some more of these, kitty. Hope you guys had a good Easter. What do you guys do for Easter? Today was also my wife and I, our anniversary, our marriage anniversary. think I have a really good marriage. Sat around and got fat off of Peeps. That's right. That sounds like an American Easter to me. Okay, we'll do a quick refresh. I can see Jesse Salinas made an order, so we're going to take care of Jesse. What's up, Mr. Mateo Rafael B. Garcia? How's it going, man? Jesse Salinas says 3 Sword and Shield base and pre-grade my cards. You got it. 1, 2, 3. Hey. Steam Siege best roll. That's right. For those of you who didn't know, you can get something called the Steam Siege roll. The Steam Siege roll is only accomplished when you open up a whole box of Steam Siege. And to obtain the Steam Siege roll, you got to open all 36 packs, and then you will have instant access to that giveaway channel, because of course you're going to have access to, oh man, of course you're going to have access to it with that roll. Look at this. Zacian V Full Art. This is for Miss Jesse Salinas, Mr. Jesse Salinas. He also pulled Zigzagoon. Very nice, mister. Great pull. You got that in 3 packs. That's excellent. So let's grab your bag as well. And you want a quick card grade. This guy's going to be off center. I'm going to grade him 9. Also off center, I'm seeing a tiny white dot down here and a tiny white dot over here. Probably also a 9. Gumshoes, thin on the left. Milo, thin on the right. Yeah, he's off center. Malamar's thin on this corner up here. Boltund, isn't it always the card you don't care about that could potentially get a 10? He's got a little bit hanging there. Snorlax, Cinderace, thin on the left, on this side. Yep, slightly thin. Ninetales, thin on the top slightly. Doublade, Curse Shovel, Hone Edge is a rude. Decidueye, thin on the left. White dot down here, white dot up here. Morpeko. He's thin on the right here and thick on the left here. Yeah, he's off center. Professor's Research, Raticate, Galarian Berserker. Thin on the left bottom corner. Thin on the top with Ditto. Okay, mister, not a single 10 in your bag. Wow, that's kind of tough. And let's go back through them. We're going to pick out the best ones, okay? So I like the Galarian Berserker, the Decidueye, the Milo. Okay, so these are the 5 I like. I'm going to go back through them and try to define really what's wrong with them. Okay, so he's just clearly off center, and he's got this white dot down here. Do you see that? So that's a pity. Zacian. Now, he was looking off center. Zacian maybe will have a shot at a 10 with PSA, but what I'm seeing here is a thick corner on the left and a thinner corner on the right. So Zacian's off center. He might have a small chance at a 10 only with PSA, not CGC. Now Milo, the first thing I notice is this corner on the left is thicker than the corner on the right, which is thinner. We flip it around. That's exactly what we see. You can see it on that corner right there. So Milo's not going to make it. Again, maybe PSA, but PSA will definitely not pass this Decidueye, who's thin on this corner right here. And how about Galarian Berserker? Galarian Berserker has the same problem. Take a look at this corner that looks thin, and then compare it to this upper top corner, which is thick. Okay? So now you can see that the Galarian Berserker is off center. So all of your best hits, unfortunately, are not going to have a shot at the 10. They have a shot at the 9. The Zacian looks like it has the closest chance of turning into a 10 if you were to send it off to PSA. Jesse Salinas, thank you so much for hiring me to do your card grading. That's the pre-grade. John Hincapie says, what's up, mister? Hope you have a great night. 1 live custom pack for John Hincapie. Hello, John. I'm having a great night. And you pull holographic Pipichu. Mr. John. Jonathan. Joshua, Jose, Joseph, Jonathan Vo, Joseph, Joey, Joshua. John Hincapie. I'm going late tonight. I try to go late, especially recently, because we need so much money. Even though we are able to put the down payment down on this house, it's really about having emergency funds and being able to pay taxes. And so now I need to build up some reserves again. So that was for John Hincapie. You pick up the holographic Detective Pikachu. Let's go ahead and give a refresh. Mr. off a whole 24 packs of Red Bulls. Taxes cost so much. James, you're so right. For me, I pay double taxes. Did you know that? I pay sales taxes on the sale of the packs. And then on top of that, when I turn a profit, I pay an income tax. I pay taxes twice. And you guys pay taxes too. It's so crazy. I can't believe how bad it is. In 2021, I'll be taxed differently. My bookkeeper / accountant said they will tax me as an S corporation, which means that up to a certain income level, we'll count the rest of the profits from the company, which is just a small business, but it won't count as my profits. It'll only count as like business profits or something like that. So she said for this year, I will pay an enormous amount of taxes, or for 2020 I will. And then for 2021, it'll still be high, but not quite as high. I pay taxes on selling assets to pay taxes. It is unbelievable. So next up, we have Mr. John Gomia. What's up, mister? Just 2 Sun and Moon base set. You got it. Let's get that lily pulled. California tax percentage went up for business this month. Wow, they're actually raising their taxes. Really? Even with all the businesses that are leaving California. I don't know how that's going to end. Mag es für Deutschland. Ich habe endlich aufgehört, mich zu vergessen. Meine Furze haben aufgehört. I have no idea what any of that means. I probably didn't pronounce it very well. First, they close them down. Then when they open them back up, they tax them more. They are not very friendly toward their businesses. There's a lot of other states that are a lot more competitive, including Missouri. Missouri doesn't make you pay as much taxes for business. So John Gomia, state taxes, man. Oh, man. No luck there, Mr. John. That's okay. You'll get them next time. Now, John, there's just the question of where your bag is. Wow, mister, I didn't know you could speak Spanish. I know, right? So good. All right, you've got to be in the overflow or something. I said I stopped gassing myself out. My farts have stopped. Really? I mean, duh, I knew that's what you said. Who's this? Jeremy Helmstadter. Oops. It should be in the book pile. There's Jonathan Morris. John Gomia. Where did we put you, John Gomia? Here you are. I found you. Put you on the right side of the table. Oh, my God, man. Found you. Dear Lordy. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. All right. I'll do one last refresh. I'm calling no more orders. No more orders, everyone. We're done taking orders, and I'm doing a refresh. But first, let's find out what this order is. So, after John Gomia, we have an Alejandro Ruiz. 3 Shining Fates. Mr. Alejandro, absolutely. Let's see what you get, mister. Alejandro's had a pretty cool night. Let's see what he gets now. Here goes. Sneep. And sneep. Last order is in. It was for Mr. Alejandro. Eldegoss and Luxray. Snom. Rune Rajas shiny. Mister, you pull 1 shiny Rune Rajas. Sneep. That's right. Getting the sneeps going. And Mr. Ruiz is right here. That's right. We did a live ship for him, and then a second live ship, and then we created a new bag. What an exciting night. What an exciting night. I pull a Charizard and a Mario back to back. It honestly makes sense my luck would be horrific afterwards. What do you think of that, Kitty? Kitty just sitting on the corner staring at me. Kitty, why are you so creepy, man? So we're going to go ahead and do the giveaway now. We just make sure, yeah. Okay, we're going to go ahead and do the giveaway. Mister, let me get the black name. What do I got to cut? To get the Rocket Slicer, to get that roll, you have to have cut a Charizard in half on a blind pack, just a pack that you're opening, right? All right, I'm locking down the daily giveaway channel. We're going to open up the number generator. We're going to set it to 101. Of course, if it lands on 101, Mister, I made an order. Sounds good, Space Knights. I'll get that order right after this. All right. If it lands on 101, I win. 29. 29's the winning order, the winning number. Let's find out who chose 29. Mr. Gray. Mr. Gray guessed 29. And let me just find out who Mr. Gray is. Mr. Gray is Jack Gray. And let's see if Jack Gray pulls anything crazy out of the live custom boosters. Mr. Gray pulls 4 code cards. Nothing too wild, mister. All right. Now, real fast, let's go see what Miss Kara Nichols wanted. Come on. Not loading properly. While we're waiting for that, let's go find Jack Gray and add this to his bag. James, Javier, James, Jesus, Jennifer, Jared, Jack Gray, Mr. Jack. Here we go. Kara Nichols, 1 Ultra Prism for you. I don't want shipping, but I'm doing your advice and taking a break. The pack is being very supportive and caring. I will save up and do what I said before, save a lot, then buy all your chilling regime Japanese. If you pull a hit, I'm just going to cry myself to sleep. If I pull a hit, you'll cry yourself to sleep. So this is a gift from Miss Kara Nichols to me. Let's see what we got. Mister, let me cut a pack of Steam Siege for a black name. Okay, if you can cut the Gardevoir in half, you will get the Rocket Slicer roll. Oh, mister, pulling the Duskmane Necrozma, and it was all for me. Woohoo! The best gift ever. Look at that. It was a hit. Kara, what are you doing? Giving out all these beautiful gifts. Now, I could give it to you, but then it wouldn't be a gift anymore, would it? We can't say takesies backsies on a gift, because then it wouldn't be a gift. All right, I really appreciate it, Kara Nichols. He'll be sent off to grade. That just means you sent a really good gift, Kara Nichols. That's what that means. I really appreciate it. And let me go ahead and refresh this just to make sure everything else is caught up. You can't triple stamp, double stamp? What? Mister with 2 great gifts tonight. That's true. We got a really nice gift from Kara Nichols. You might have missed this. Mr. James O'Brien also did a gift, and I got lucky and pulled a Raichu. Look at that. So tonight's been a night where I got some cool cards. They're my birthday gifts, because my birthday was just 2 days ago. Okay, I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. If you haven't subscribed, I hope you'll consider subscribing. If you haven't rang the bell, I hope you consider that too. See you guys tomorrow.